Tired of fantasy cricket? It's time to play a new game. And don't worry, it won't cost you a rupee. Cricket8 Trader lets you play live during thousands of cricket matches every year. Gamify your love of cricket. It's fast, it's fun, and you're always in the action. Trade every ball, over, boundary, and wicket. Win coins and beat your friends. Don't just watch the game, play the game. Hello everyone, welcome to Cricket8. We've got the close one today, and I say that because at the moment the odds are exactly even. There is no issue here at all. We are 100% evens. They were 210 Punjab. They won the toss. They came into evens. We cannot split them. We cannot put a fag paper between them, as grandparents often say, which I never really understood anyway. And I think it's probably best that we leave that alone forever. But I do have the Bishop, Rob Barron, here with me. I'm Jarrod Kimber, and we're going to take you through this game all the way to the bitter, bitter, cold end. Remember, you can play along with us on the Cricket8 game. We've got a new game to show you. Exciting. Exciting. Neither me or Rob know how to play it, so Simon will have to come on at one stage and do that. I don't know when he's going to do that during an IPL final, but
the female audience on the edge of their seats, waiting for Simon to appear.
Yeah, everyone just ready and eager to jump on him. But we'll be going through the entire thing. What's interesting so far, Rob? Punjab won the toss and bowled. That makes sense. No Tim David. Fair enough. Is there anything else? What else is wet your whistle?
I'm just really excited, Jarrod, as I'm in a constant state of excitement, as you know. And
you really sound excited.
It is now reaching fever pitch as we are evens, as you say, going into the IPL final. So all in on the tie at 70 or whatever it is.
Can I ask you one question, though?
No. Yep.
What would you... I've now forgotten what the question was because you said no. What would the odds be if Mumbai were in the final right now?
Oh yeah, they'd have already paid out half the bookies, I think. If not over it. Yeah, they'd have been against either of these 1.6 something, and we'd have been sat here going, "This is mental," like we do every time. But we managed to get them out this year, didn't we, Jarrod? Finally, we got rid of them when we said that they were much too short outright when they were 2.8 and. Punjab were 5.2, and the equation was the same for both of them. Beat the other one and then beat this lot. So the market makes total and complete sense to me. 50-50, having won the toss. I don't think the toss mattered all that much, to be honest. There's virtually no bias here for batting first historically. It's about 50-50. This season, it's been slightly better if you bat first, but Punjab don't care about that. They chased so well the other day. You can see why they want to do it again, can't you?
Definitely. Should we go through some of the trades?
Yeah, baby.
We'll bring up the Cricket8 game in a moment. But caught by fielder. First wicket at 1.91. You like this, don't you? You cheeky little monkeys.
They keep putting it up, Jarrod, and we keep backing it, and it keeps winning. So simple as that, really. The best team for it are Punjab, so it's disappointing that they're chasing. But Salt hits a lot in the air these days. He used to hit everything on the floor. He used to be the most four-y man ever, but he's actually got the most
boring
RCB this year. So he's heard us saying he's boring, and he now hits more sixes. Cody is almost always caught fielder. He doesn't get bowled very often. The concern for that one is the one from Arshdeep that bowls in, but we're quite cold on Arshdeep at the moment. 1 wicket in the first over in the first game this season, and 0 wickets since. So it's definitely value at 1.91. I think it's about 1.5 that. So good bet.
That makes sense. And we have wicket in first over, which you just said. Oh, this is when Punjab's batting. Correct.
4.3 I saw about today or last night, and I couldn't ignore that. The reason for that mainly is they're both in bad form, Prab Simran and Priyansh. And they don't mind losing a wicket in their first over. They've done it quite a few times this season. I'll get the exact numbers. They've done it a couple of times this season. Archer was the one I remember the most, and they didn't stop whacking all the way down. But they are vulnerable because both Priyansh and Prab Simran are out of form, and Bhuvi is on the money, isn't he? First over. We're not 100% they go Bhuvi. They've chucked Cornell the ball a few times, but I'd be very surprised this time if they don't go Bhuvi first up. 4.3 is too big anyway.
Mayank unders. Mayank Agarwal, I should say. And I don't think there's any other Mayanks in this game, but there are other Mayanks within the universe.
Yeah, do you know why that one is pretty straightforward? Chahal. He cannot play Chahal, and he knows that. But more importantly, the bowling team knows that. So when he is at the wicket, Chahal will come on. I think it's something like 32 balls faced, 5 dismissals. Like, he just can't handle him. So 22 is a lot for us to need to get chinned. Yeah, it's not a massive all-in job, that one. It's like a 1-point trade is what you'd say. Small one, but it's definitely value just because Agarwal has such terrible numbers against Chahal specifically.
RCB highest first over at 2.1.
Yeah.
How much is Bhuvi figuring into this on the other side? Although he doesn't always bowl their first over, does he?
He doesn't always, but I think he will today. So RCB 8.93 season average first over with the bat. Second only to the raving lunatics of Rajasthan. And whilst Arshdeep hasn't been terrible as far as the run rate, they've been going at 8 and over. That's quite a lot first over. And in the last few, he's gone 11, 8, 7, 22 against Arshdeep. So he's on the downward curve. So that's mainly it. But RCB also only concede 6.43 in their first over, whereas Punjab concede, like we said, nearly 8, and they score a bit more than 8. They're pretty good at scoring, but they've been going down with the ball. Arshdeep's first over, and RCB have been consistently whacking the first over. It's better if it's the other way around. The toss has gone against us for some of these bets, but that's fine. You want to be batting second to have higher first 6 overs and all that sort of thing. But yeah, that's a really good bet now, I think. And we're supposed to call them trades, but it is a bet, so I'm calling it a bet.
Yuzi Chahal, top bowler, 4s, makes sense. And you're going to tell me that's because he matches up good against everyone except for Patidar, who's not in good form.
Correct. Move on then.
But definitely worth. I think that's a very, very good one.
Too big.
RCB highest opening stand at 180.
Yeah, this is my favourite stat of everything that I uncovered for this final, is that RCB are positive to the tune of more than 250 for their first wicket, meaning they've scored more than 250 more than they've conceded for wicket number 1. They've got Virat Kohli standing there, which helps. And conversely, Punjab have conceded more than 250 more than they've scored. It's like 540 odd differential or run swing between the two opening partnerships. And Stolt and Kohli have been bossing it. Bhuvi has been bossing it. Arshdeep hasn't taken a wicket in 4 of his last 5 games. And importantly for this market, hasn't taken a wicket in the first over since the first game of the IPL. And Priyansh and Prab's form is falling downwards off the cliff. So 1.8. If you told the bookies those numbers, Jarrod, which they are perfectly allowed to look up by themselves, there is no way that they would surmise that the price is 1.8, right? And so they've been lazy and they haven't looked them up, and they've just gone, RCB look a bit better, we'll go 1.8. That should be 1.5. So fill your boots.
Player of the match, Chahal again.
Do you know what, Jarrod? Something interesting about him is he matches up really well against this lot. He's going to have to do it in the first.
Tell me more.
He's going to have to do it in the first innings. Again, I probably would have preferred it if he were bowling second and they had a high run rate to go after him, because then he becomes a more potent weapon, I think. But everybody knows here, if you don't get 200, you're in big trouble, particularly against Punjab. The line is about 205, which seems fine to me. But if your line is 205 and you know you probably need to get more than par, don't you, to beat Punjab, the way they chased the other day, particularly, he's going to be defending when they're going after him, right? And like we said, he matches up so brilliantly well against all these. It didn't matter whether it was Livingston or David; he's got them both on toast. And all the others, Kohli's fine. Everyone else is. He's played against them all. You see, Chahal, right? And
Yep.
his teammates with them for 7 or 8 years. Patidar has his highest score in his last 10 games was 25, and that was 10 games ago. So
Yeah.
he's a guy that you'd think could take Chahal down, but he's not in form and he's got a bad finger and all the rest of it. If you're betting right now, I've just seen 1.91 most fours for the batting team, which is too big because they're batting first, and Punjab, as we saw the other day, were dealing mainly in sixes, thanks to our man Shreyas whacking it everywhere.
And then our last one is the most sixes, is it?
Yeah, you can scratch that because they are they're not batting first, so I'm not really interested. And I'm not saying, oh, you should just back RCB then, because Punjab won by miles batting second last time because of how good that chase was. And we mentioned this the other day on air, didn't we? That Mumbai not scoring any sixes in their last 6 overs of that qualifier too was a big factor in it. So somehow Punjab worked out how to stop them from scoring sixes at the end. And when you look at the death bowlers and the fact that Arshdeep didn't get any wickets, that was quite a big surprise. What stood out for you today, Jarrod Kimber, when you were weaseling around doing your work for this?
Yeah, I think it's the Hazelwood Shreyas Iyer matchup, right? And the Hazelwood Inglis matchup, which is the one that gets the most interests me on, I suppose, on the other side. And then, as you said, the Chahal one. And then I'd throw in the Arshdeep not taking any wickets anymore thing, right? Like I think there's a few pretty big trends coming through at the moment that I think are worth noting or worth having a look at. So yeah, I think those would be the ones that I'd be having a look at the moment. I'm just trying to have a look. We've got Powerplay is due 59 runs, Bishop, and the run line is 206. Actually, Powerplay's gone up to 61 runs at the back.
So
who's putting money in there?
RCB have been going at 59, and Punjab have been conceding 56. But this is a really good pitch, and they know they got to go hard, I think. So I get the 60. I totally get that. And 206, no arguments. Isn't that exactly what Mumbai got the other day? No arguments whatsoever. Not playing. Sat on hands when it comes to the main markets. If the main markets aren't right today, then they never will be. Do you know what I mean? It's the biggest game in world cricket now, the IPL final. This is why you and I both got our tuxedos on and shiny shoes. I've gone bottom half tuxedo today. So I've got the trousers and the shoes and the braces and everything else. But you can't take on the massive market, I don't think, from your armchair. I'm more interested in things like next man out personally, because Salt should be a huge favourite, and let's see if he is.
No, exactly. We'll play some Cricket8 trading game in a moment with some of that stuff as well, and we'll see what we can find for you. We'll be playing the trading game as well. So let me do that now. If you come over here, I'll spin my wheel.
Have you got 10 million coins again?
I do have 10 million coins. I must be really good at this. Every time I come back, I've got 10 million coins. I won 200 coins here. Rob, that doesn't seem like a lot. I'm going to take the trivia question. Let's have a look. So you can triple your coins. By what margin did England win the 2019?
Okay.
Come on, Jake.
Salty chop.
You're better than this, Jake.
What a great day that was.
So there we go. We've got a new game. We'll get to the new game later, but let's just have a look what we can find on Trader to start with. God, there's so many games being played. I think England West Indies is currently reigning, so we don't have anything there. But the players are just coming out for this game, as you can see, pretty much evens right across there, match tied. I did put a little bit on tied, Roberto. So you've
Yeah,
got
I think
most
that's right.
fours, but RCB 1.67 and Punjab 2.34.
I mean, I like that tie, by the way, match odds. It's when two teams are exactly 50-50, in my head, that means the tie is more like, oh, it's come in, look, it's at the market knows. I backed 70 this morning and it's now 48.50. So
Yeah, I got it at 50.
I could run away with 40 quid or something and just leave you to it for the afternoon, because that's quadruple what I'm getting paid for this.
By the way, I actually had a great trade on a tie the other day, which was the tied game between Nepal and Scotland.
What? I watched that finish today. Bloody hell.
And it came through, and I was trying to cash out in time because I was like, they might call a wide. They might call a wide.
Did they win by no wickets?
No, because the wide comes up before the run out or stumping or whatever.
Oh, so he's not out. He's technically not out. That's annoying.
It would have been better if they won by no wickets with no balls left. It would have been like
I really wanted that to be won by no wickets, but oh well, that's a shame.
Can I show you something a bit weird here on the trading game?
Well, you normally ask me the first half of that sentence, so yeah, go on then. On the trading
RCB
game.
and Punjab are basically almost evens at the moment. Yet RCB are 1.73 most fours and RCB are 1.9 most sixes. If they're favourites to score the most fours and the most sixes, they should actually be further ahead in the game.
Yeah, I totally understand that, but they're batting first, and that's all that is. I think they're very, very short price in my head for them to get the most fours, because mainly they're Salt's a fours guy, as we said before. Historically, perhaps not so much this season, but he is a fours guy. But the reason why they're favourites for most sixes, even though Punjab are a slightly better six-hitting team, I would say. Maybe there's not much in it. Punjab's intent is higher as far as sixes go. Is that theoretically, RCB can hit every ball for six, or can try and hit every ball for six in the first innings, and they will set a finite target which Punjab must get, but they don't need to get them in sixes. You know, if they only score 140 here, they could just come in and muck about and knock them off in ones, twos, and fours. You know, no problem. So that's why RCB are favourites for the most sixes.
How many fours do RCB usually hit in a game?
I can tell you that exactly, my friend. In this competition, RCB have hit 16.21 fours per innings. All right.
Well, I'm going overs on them at 17.5.
Explain yourself.
That's my first trade. Because I think this is a better wicket than most pitches they've played on.
That's fair. Punjab concede 15.57.
Okay.
I have.
Then I'm not doing that trade.
I have personally most fours to be RCB at 1.91. I thought that was really good, and I gave that the treatment personally.
All right. Then my first trade is going to be under 30.5 for the first wicket. Done.
Okay, explain yourself.
I think Phil Salt will probably hit one straight up in the air.
All right, fine. So I gave you all those opening partnership stats, and you're just throwing them straight back in my face and backing unders.
Yeah.
To be fair, they are only averaging 47.43. They got exactly 30 last time. But they've been running pretty hot, the opening partnership. Before that, 61, 80, 97, 20, 61. There's some good numbers there. They don't fail often, these. They've had a few. How many have they had? Single figures. Only 4 single figures, and all the rest they've got at least 20. So if they get past, like 8, then they tend to go on, these two. I'm really looking forward to this game.
Same. I'm putting one more trade on. Phil Salt not to make 10 runs at 3.3, which could be done in 2 balls.
I don't mind the 26. I always say this, though, it's a bit boring. The 26 wicket first ball. You love the Arshdeep v Salt, don't you? That matchup.
I do like this matchup a lot. I mean, I know Arshdeep hasn't been bowling well, so generally I'd probably be more all in on this, and I'm not all in on this at the moment. I've got a little bit of money wrapped up in tie. I've got a couple of middle order players that I think are a little bit too highly priced in Jitesh and Shashank. I think got both of them around 9s and 12s, I think. And I've got obviously I've got a fall of an early wicket as well. I haven't gone in on the match at all yet.
No, I honestly, I don't see the point in taking that market on.
No, I'll definitely take it on, Rob. What is wrong with you?
Here we go.
Arch deep with a slip in place. It swings down the leg side, and it is a wide.
And
it's appealed. There's an appeal.
That's how you
and
start.
they've appealed for a wide.
It's a good start for the highest first over is the wide. So I backed wide in the ODI first ball because it was Mahmood in bad weather and he bowled a wide last time and he bowled a wide and the umpire didn't give it and then he bowled 2 more wides in the over. But never mind. That was that, and that was then and this is now.
Doesn't sound like you're bitter at all there.
Unlike the Murphys, I'm not bitter, as the old advert used to go. As I try and back Phil Salt, next man out at 1.67. Have these bookies never watched cricket before? What do you mean he's out first 60% of the time against Virat Kohli? That is incorrect.
Slip still in place. This is the outside off stump, and he hits this pretty well, to be fair. Up to mid-off, and no run. 2 dot balls. Somehow, RCB are into 1.93.
First scoring 1 off 1, exactly what they were due.
Explain that. Look at that ball. Swung away just a little bit.
The IPL final, and he thinks it's 4-6 Salt next man out and 11-10 Virat. So he's got a nice big margin to look after him, and he's come to the conclusion that it's he's going to put it all on. I don't get that at all. Salt next out. That's the first wager of the final for me.
Oh, I don't know where my buzzers are.
In swing.
Did they appeal for that?
No.
It was hit to cover. Someone held it up in the air. Was it Stoinis?
Yeah, I think Stoinis is just happy that he's playing in a final again. I'm just watching this again. That is quite prodigious in swing, Jarrod. That is good news. That is good news for Punjab. Also, Arshdeep, who is a great bowler but hasn't had a great time of it of late, is nailing it here. Like, that's really good, isn't it? That last ball, right on the money, and that's the ball that bowls Salt if he goes for it. The in swinging bottom of middle type length. See what happens.
This next ball is down the leg side, it's whacked up in the air and over, just over. Fine leg. That could have been caught. It isn't. It's gone all the way, and we have our first 6. We are maximizing this league.
Vishak was the man down there. I'm just watching it again. He needed to be Marco Janssen to catch that. He needs to be a foot taller. If you're watching at home with us on your other screen, Vishak is not quite in the right place, but I don't think he could have caught it. He had to be a foot taller, and like all of us, he isn't a foot taller, is he? Good shot from Salt, though. Great ball, the ball before from Arshdeep. Rubbish ball, that ball. Got put away. Bowls another one on the pads, which is a suboptimal idea when you're bowling at Phil Salt, and he shoves it into the leg side for half as many as he should have got, which equals 2. So it's 9 for none off 4 balls, which is a blinder of a start for most of our action, Jarrod.
Yep. Not for my Phil Salt won't score 10.
You probably need to get him this ball, don't you?
I got that at 3.3, though, to be fair. Like, I wasn't... and just having a look again... It's still only a foot from the fielder's hand, right? Like, if he gets that slightly lower, it's out. So that was kind of what I was expecting. This one's up in there. This could go for 4, though.
Oh.
Maybe didn't quite time that as well. I thought for a minute he got that up. But that was, again, Arshdeep down the leg side. And now, talk to me through, you had runs in the first over. Where are we on those ones?
Yeah, we're on RCB highest first over.
So that's going to be hard to beat already at what, 13?
2.1, yeah, we'll take 13 all day long. And it also means if they get a massive one, then the wicket in the first over next innings is more likely because they've got to go really hard right from the start. So this is great. This is all gravy, this. This is just what we wanted. Excuse me. What we want is the bad form guys to be bad and the good form guys to be good, because that's what I base most of my trading on is... form. I think it's such a crucial thing because Arshdeep used to be an absolute banker. I have a cold, but I said banker to bowl this first over really well, and he's just not in form at the moment. He bowled 2 good balls. To be fair, he bowled the in swinger and the last bouncer was quite good. And to be fair to Salt, he realised it was good and pulled out of it, whereas the other 2 were a little bit too leg sidey. So
No doubt about that. Who did RCB play for in county cricket? Was Kent?
Oh, that's a good question. Don't know. Can't remember.
I'm only asking that because is he not also sponsored by a company called Kent? Is his whole life just been...
He did play for Kent. Very good. I'm my county knowledge is not up to it during the IPL.
Just an update on the odds. 1.68 and the run line has come out to 215. So as you would expect, things have changed a lot. I think before I'd be putting a lot of money on RCB, although that was a very good start. I would want to see what Jameson does.
Yeah, so he's been the surprise for me in this team in that he's been really good. And when he came in, I thought, well, he's not going to be an adequate replacement given his IPL numbers particularly. And when he came in for all that money for Chennai, he was garbage. But he's been landing it on a really tricky length to pulverize. And him going at 8 and over is such a massive plus for this team because, you know, bear in mind, they got to this final on the back of their two main bowlers, Chahal and Arshdeep, when they don't really have anyone else. They got 1 for 83 between them from their 8 overs. And you're like, well, they didn't do anything. We said before, oh, Arshdeep's got to turn up if they're going to beat Mumbai. But Kyle Jamieson kept the runs down, chipped in with an important pole. Do you know what I mean? He's done really well in these couple of games since he's come back. And can he sustain it? Because I'm surprised he's done 2 good ones in a row. Is he going to make it 3? They need him because Arshdeep's not quite showing up at the moment. And he comes again.
And this is mistimed and just gets it over mid-on. It was a really good ball. And Phil Salt's got him accidentally managed to get a 4 there. Good ball, though.
I'm watching every ball twice here because I want to see what actually happened.
It swings in.
What makes you say good ball here? The in-swing?
Yeah.
I thought that it landed quite slotty, though, for Phil Salt. Like, he's never going to not mow at that, is he? Market didn't really blink for that 4. I think the market thinks Salt is very vulnerable here to this particular bowling type. Let's see.
It's Jameson in again. And this time,
Salt
that's the exact same ball in the exact same slot. I'm telling you.
I'm looking at what on our trading game, JK. What can we get for Dot? Because what happens when they score runs is everybody pushes out Dot loads, and actually it shouldn't be pushed out loads because it feels like it's Dot or boundary the way Phil Salt is batting at the moment. If he likes it, it's
2.68 is Dot.
Yeah. I'm trading away. 2.66 for the 5th delivery. That's worth 500,000 coins, if anything is. Remember, you can play this at home with your mates, or if, like me, you don't have any of those, just shout out really loud what you're doing against yourself.
We hit this up in the air. This could go absolutely anywhere. This is what I expected him to do early on. And unfortunately for me, he didn't do it early enough. But I didn't get the under 10 runs for Phil Salt, but I did get the under 30.5 for the first wicket. Nope, wrong button. There we go.
You know what it is, though, don't you, Jarrod? That is
Phil Salt next wicket.
Phil Salt next wicket. We gave you that 1.67. That was 1, and the court fielder 1.91. That was 1 as well. So
and under 30.5.
So
we're giving you 3 winners there.
All we do is give you winners. We've given you winners for real money, but much more importantly, virtual coins as well. That was a good, well-judged catch because what he did correctly, Jarrod, is he didn't turn his back on the ball, which you should never do unless you have to. He kept his eyes on the ball the whole time, and he did the running bit really, really well. Watch this back. That is amazing footwork from Shreyas. So he took a really, really easy catch like this, but he had to run and follow the path of the ball whilst not turning away from the ball. He kept his eyes on it the whole
Did he turn away from the microphone while I was explaining it, though?
No, he didn't turn away from that. No one does that. No one be that stupid. And here's Agarwal, number 3.
Now, he's in a bit early for you because it's hard to bowl Chahal to him now.
Yeah, I don't think he will. I mean, what a next man out price. Like, that is people that just don't know how to put prices out. And
there's our Dot ball.
My Dot. That's 500,000 times, what was it? 2.3?
2.8? 2.68, sorry.
Yeah, lovely stuff. Thank you, thank
So
you.
if we just bring up the trades on the screen now, I can show you what we've done so far. And I am a bit annoyed because not only did I say Phil Salt was going to go out. Do you remember how I said he'd go out?
Yeah. And
I said he'd hit one straight up in the air.
we said the market didn't blink for the 4 because the market loved the Jameson v Salt matchup, and it was quite right too. Like, what a start from Jameson, and what a comeback this IPL has been, because he basically got all the cash for Chennai. It felt like he'd sort of
Oh, there's an edge here just in front of Stoinis at slip, I think. He's ended up fumbling and they've gone through for 1. It's not Stoinis. But yeah, just an edge that went through. There's too many. I didn't realize there's multiple mullets.
You can never have too many mullets, can you? But Jameson has found the length, hasn't he? And he's just nailing it. His natural length here for his height on this deck is causing them trouble. This is very, very big, this.
I think the keeper had to go for that, man.
You should always go for the catch. He didn't go forward, did he? Because slip has 0 chance.
Yeah, I just think he saw it going towards slip and he thought to himself, "Oh, it's not coming to me." But I think the wicketkeeper had like a 10% chance, or 15% chance of snagging that. Maybe that's a bit high, but slip had 0% chance, and it was Arya who was at slip, who looks like he's gone a bit wider for Arshdeep, the left arm up for the next over. They've got a short cover in place as well. Not really catching, but this is up in the air and scooped, I would say, from Agarwal. And that was, would you like vanilla or chocolate chip? He gets that over the top and he's going to get a couple. He sort of used the bottom hand to push that up and over that short cover fielder that we were just talking about. So that might be why you've got someone in there.
Yeah, that was unconvincing by everyone. Just going back to Jameson, Chennai basically paid the farm for him because he did well in a test match against India, and then they suddenly realised he was no good at T20, and that could have been it for him as far as the IPL went.
Didn't he play for Bangalore RCB first?
Yeah, of course. Didn't RCB sign him after?
Oh, I can't even remember now. This is outside off stump, and he slashes at this Agarwal and misses.
I don't mind my Agarwal unders the way he started here. I'm not going in again at the under 25.5 because I'd like to basically, if he survives the power play, which looks unlikely after that shot, to be honest, then I will go in on unders again because he's going to face Chahal. I don't see Chahal bowling in the power play, Jarrod. Do you?
No. Not the way that Jameson's bowling at the moment, and Arshdeep, it's gone for 2 and a dot. So unless something tragic happens with him to finish this over, it's bowled short and wide, and that's been smashed away to deep point for 1. I mean, I know it was a bad ball, but geez, he timed that, Rob. That's almost an upgrade, that shot.
Yeah, for sure. The only criticism is he picked the man out because it was a lovely shot off the middle, and that's the first one for Agarwal. I think he's actually done really well. The reason I backed his unders is because of one guy, really. And I thought his entry point would be a bit later because of how well this opening partnership has gone. No guarantee that he was going to bat 3. I think he would have bat if they lost a wicket post power play. They probably would have sent Patidar in, wouldn't they? They just found that catch again. It was a really good bit of work from Shreyas. That market says 1.88 Punjab. Again, no arguments here.
Arshdeep bowls a good ball, pushed to mid-off, and they take the single by Kohli there. But decent enough ball, and Kohli played it fine. Someone just pointed out, Rajendra. Yeah, Rajendra just said, if Jameson is doing well with hard length, then Hazel would be impossible. Yes, they're both tall bowlers. They are slightly different, though. There's no doubt Jameson swings it, and Hazelwood seams it. And so generally, Hazelwood is going to bowl a little bit shorter. But your general point is also true. Like, a tall bowler is doing well. Yeah, Terra Aquas just said Jameson has never played for CSK. I thought you were wrong. I'm pretty sure it was RCB that he started with. Arshdeep comes in again. Short. Goes for the hook. No wide. Oh, wait.
Was it
wide?
Punjab then?
Hey?
Was it Punjab then? That's it.
I don't know. So he went to RCB. So this is what I remember, because I don't know if I've ever told you this story, but I scouted Jameson, and I was working for an agent, and he was looking for players, and I said, I don't know who this dude is, but his numbers are incredible, and I've watched him on the footage, and he looks 19 foot tall, and I've heard he can bat, right? I'm like, you have to sign this guy. And this agent couldn't quite pull off the deal, and then I talked to teams, not just IPL teams, but other franchises as well, and everyone was a bit unsure about him, as this one is flicked to short mid-wicket, no run. And then what happens next, of course, is, as you said, he starts to take wickets in Test cricket, and then he's overpaid. So if they'd listened to me, Rob, they would have got him for very little money.
Always listen. Don't listen to me about remembering who people used to play for a while ago, because the only teams he's played for in the IPL are both of these two, which I really should be remembering. Why have I got it that Chennai paid loads? Who was that then? I'm mixing him up with Chennai.
So RCB definitely paid a load for Jameson, and remember they tried to make him into like a bit of a lower order hitter as well, and it didn't quite work. He just had a poor season. I always thought he was better than the season we saw in the IPL. Anyway, Arshdeep to finish the third over, 24-1. I was about to say they've gone behind the rate, and Agarwal has just sliced this over long off for 6.
Beautiful shot.
Again, it looked like he was trying to hit this towards almost to mid-on, but he's ended up hitting it over the top. But that's kind of the way his hands work. It's all bottom hand with him.
That's lovely, that.
And
that's one of those, isn't it? It's that hand pushing it through the right hand. That's really, really good. But Arshdeep, as we said in all our preview stuff, ain't looking like Arshdeep. They're 30 for 1 after 3, but Arshdeep has bowled 2 of them and got none for 24. Do you know what I mean? It's not normally that way round, is it?
If this is a 200 run pitch, they have started a little bit slow as well.
Jameson, not the guy you would have thought would be the most expensive New Zealander ever in the IPL, but that's what he is.
The most expensive New Zealander.
What did McCullum get in the first game? 150.
Is that more than Stokes? Jameson in again on the pads and for 4. Wow, he's got that fine, Kohli.
No fielder there. Kohli will hit that ball for 4 1,000 times out of 1,000. It was leg side, Yorker length, pushed away. I was going down leg, and there's no There's no deep square leg, and he's just gone, yeah, all right then, 4. Thanks. Is that the easiest 4 he's ever hit in his life?
Deep backward square is really, really square, in fact. And yeah, he must have cleared the fielder by 30 meters, that shot.
Yeah. Without
taking a risk. Jameson comes in. Next ball, this is a lot better. And he's misfielded. It was going to be 1 anyway, but it was a pretty ordinary fielding effort. Remember, if you want to send us any chats, super chats the best way to go. We'll try and keep the normal chats open, but we have to go between different things. Varun's just said not a lot of swing in the Arshdeep over. I think even by the back end of the Jameson over, it felt like it was going away, which is a bit of a shame for them, Rob, because if it swings a little bit longer, they can throw Omazai at it as well. Like having the third swing bowler actually helps them.
Yeah, and Omazai is a lot less effective with no swing, isn't he, Jarrod? Like he's not the guy you want if it's just on a length, because his natural length is very hittable, as Agarwal continues on his merry way for an easy 4-through point.
That was beautiful. We talked about the last over. He got the short wide one outside off stump and smashed it straight to the fielder. This one wasn't actually that short. He just gave himself a little bit of room, and he also steered it into the gap, and RCB go back into favourites, I want to say, Rob.
Yeah, that was a really lovely shot. He looks in very, very good order. He played great when he came back, because he wasn't expecting to get a run this season, was he?
He didn't even cut that. That was almost like a straight blade glide down. A beautiful shot to backward point.
He looks excellent.
The chop out man was there, but the chop out man could not stop the chop. As he comes down the wicket and tries to slog this in Manic style.
I've just submitted another trade on the Cricket8 trading game, and I am back in dots for the last 2 deliveries, just for a cheeky $500,000 each. I've backed dots on the last 2 deliveries at 3.1 because I think that is a little big, Jarrod. I think I'd be around the 2.5 range for dot the last couple of balls. So, whilst
I was actually thinking the same thing, but he is trying to hit so hard. I kind of was blinded by the
reason why I want to be on dot though, Jarrod, because he's hitting so hard. So he's missing or pelting it to fielder or pelting boundaries. I'm not overly concerned with the single.
And there is a dot.
One of them. So that's $750,000 made off that ball, Jarrod, virtual coins. And if this one is a dot as well. That's 1.5 million or 250,000. So I want to end this game with more coins than you, Jarrod. That's what I want.
Well, my coins won't update, and I know I've won quite a few already. So I must have won 3 million. So I should be at about 13 million. It might be the first time I've been in plus since the first time we played when I was killing with the Greek versus German women. Oh no, I was in plus in the last game. I was in plus in another game. So yeah, I have been occasionally. Last ball this over, 9 runs so far. And there's your dot. Rob, take another dot.
So 3.1, 2 winners in a row for 500,000 each. So I've won a couple of mil there, Jarrod, and you're under it if you want to beat me. My problem is when
I'm not under it because I've just won 3 million. I just told you.
You're
so we're
under
okay.
it, Jarrod, because I'm on form.
No. I'm
going to
under
you up.
Innings runs. Let's just have a look what we can get here. Over 204.5 is 1.86, Rob.
Feels like
looks like a good wicket to me, but Chahal hasn't bowled, so I'm not interested in that one at the moment. Maybe if we could just show the trading game on the screen for a second.
I quite like boundaries here. What price can we get boundaries? Omazai's into the attack, and I do not think this is an Omazai pitch myself.
It's not swinging, which is I think his big problem at the moment.
Yeah.
So you get RCB at 1.91. Agarwal will keep going though, won't he?
That he will, I think. That's easy. The next man out is so short again. Even though he's in great touch, Agarwal. Kohli is in this is the final and I don't want to get out mode, if you ask me. He's faced 5 balls. He got that really, really easy 1 for 4 off his legs. And other than that, he's just gone, nah, singles will be fine, thanks. Whereas Agarwal is going, if it's there, I am hitting. And absolutely he should be doing that, being number 3 in the final. But Kohli is showing all signs to me that he is going to be there at the 10 over mark at the very least, the way he's playing right now.
Agarwal 1.46 next out on the trading game. As this
Good
one
ball.
is mistimed on the leg side for 1.
Good ball, Omazai. I can't get a price that I like on over 3.5, so I'm not backing it.
1.61 on Agarwal next man out. Did I just read that one out?
That'll do. It's big enough. It moves a lot on strike, doesn't it? But I am going in for 500,000 there, knowing that I'm breaking my cardinal rule on next man out betting, which is never, ever, ever bet somebody that isn't on strike. But with Decimal,
I've started doing the opposite of that, by the way.
Well, Decimal provides the feed, right, for the trading game, and their prices move with whoever's on strike. So it's the bookies that don't move for strike that you'd be mental to have a bet on the non-striker. But with Decimal, it's moving. It's 1.46 now. So I've had a great bet because Kohli got a single, because he always gets a single. So that is something that I am looking into with my modelling team, guys, because that's moved too much, hasn't it? It's moved from 1.61 to 1.46.
Yeah, and Kohli's now 2.5.
As I update the modelling group with that information, because that's a big move.
I would say that this is a very good over from Omazai at the moment. We both thought that this might go for some runs, and 4 singles, sorry, to start the over. It's not exactly what I was expecting here. A couple of balls to go, but Kohli back on strike. And this time he's pushed it in front of deep point, maybe out towards extra cover even. Yeah, they don't have a chop out man, actually. They have the normal deep point for Kohli. I've just noticed that here. And he's got a couple because of that. He remains on strike.
Sixth over runs is interesting because I don't know who's going to bowl it, Jarrod. Who do you think bowls it?
Yeah, I would assume Jameson is still the best bet, isn't he?
You go him again.
I mean, he's not a great death bowler, but
no, he's not. But he's been doing okay. I don't know. Oh. Vishak would be a gamble, wouldn't he? But you've got to, with this lineup, you've got to get 4 overs out of Vishak, really. or you use Stoin at some point. They might go Stoinis. They used Stoinis second or third over last time. It's Stoin and Vishak have to basically bowl 4 between them. So I'm not sure when the right plan is. I mean, it's not a great state to be in when your bowling attack is Jameson, off colour, Arshdeep, Chahal, and then a load of other people that you probably shouldn't be wanting to bowl 4 overs. It is Vishak that's got the ball. So I don't mind the over 10.5 for this over. That looks all right. That looks pretty generous.
Well, you can go in on the power. If you can't get this over, you can also go in on the power play score still, I'm assuming, as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see what he does.
It is Vishak coming in, and he's beautifully played, but straight to mid-off. Almost an overthrow. I think Kohli wanted it. I don't think it was quite there. By
the way, that was a very good over from Onside.
Excellent over.
5 singles and a couple, wasn't it? You take that all day on this pitch in the power play. So we were saying it's not swinging, so it's not going to be great for him. But that was a really, really good over to only go for 7 in the power play. And can Vishak back him up?
It's on the pads. It's flicked away, and Chahal misfields, but he stops the boundary. That's the important thing.
So they have to try and hide Chahal somewhere because he's essentially a traffic cone with arms in the field. And I would say he's done okay there, Jarrod, actually. Like, that could have easily gone past him. He's got his hand on it. It's only a 1. No problem.
He didn't move to it like someone who understood fielding. But his hand got down.
It was like he was still hogtied after Andrew Simons trussed him up and dangled him over that balcony because his legs didn't move, but his hand suddenly went down and, saved 3. Here's Agarwal, who was looking great, but his strike rate isn't very good. That'll help.
He's mistimed this over the top. I think that's only 2. Yeah, he certainly got up and under it.
Makes me think there might be something in this pitch because we're seeing a lot of 2s. And normally when you see the ball flying over the infield, it's 4, isn't it? So they're not timing it as well as we might have expected. And Kohli's been gunning the power play, really. And he's only 13 off 10. And Agarwal looks like he's got ultra high intent to me, Jarrod, and he's only 18 or 14. So these guys are striking at about 130, each of them. That doesn't get it done on this deck normally.
He's going to go for this one. He's hit it very high. It should go over the top, though. And, it is almost caught on the boundary. And is that Arshdeep?
That's Arshdeep.
No. It was Arshdeep.
He has had a huge minus for Punjab in this final. They needed Arshdeep. They haven't got him. He's gone for 24 with the ball. That ball, so he did exactly the opposite of what his mate just did. To be fair, he has to run backwards. But he didn't look at the ball at all until it nearly hit him in the head. And then he's palmed it over the rope on the bounce. Rubbish fielding. Like, he's looked at it.
You don't see, though, to be fair, many people get out to a ball on the boundary from the ring.
No,
like that went for a ball over cover. That went very high. You sometimes see keepers and short fine leg do it. It's very rare to be at mid off and almost catch the ball at deep extra cover. We've got 2 fielders out on the leg side for Agarwal, and he's smashed this in front of square. Again, he'll pick up a couple more, I think, and keep the strike. So 2-4-2, and again. Well, that's 3 balls in a row, Rob, that he just has not timed perfectly. So I think you're onto something with the wicket. It looked good early on, but maybe that was Arshdeep bowling. Everyone else has managed to get a lot of mishits.
It seems the 2s are either a sign of a wet outfield or a slow outfield or some sort of mistiming usually, or a massive ground, and this isn't one of those.
Well, there's certainly been 3 mishits in a row. He gives himself some room here and slaps this, but straight to cover, and there is no run. Again, if they've got out of that over, are they going to have a timeout straight away? No, don't think so.
That is a slightly positive start for RCB, I would say. 55 for Salt in the power play. It's almost exactly what you'd expect. 55 for 1. Maybe you'd expect 57 for 1 or something. Pretty much par. Market doesn't really blink. It was evens at the start. It's evens now. no arguments. Maybe they're 2 runs shy of where they wanted to be. But here's our man, Chahal. Lost my Agarwal unders, by the way.
Unders, yes.
Did not expect him to come in that early because their opening partnership has been going so well. But the reason why I backed him, not because his form, is because he matches up terribly against a guy who's coming on after he's already got his runs. So that's absolutely fine.
So his run line is 44.5 on the trading game at the moment.
Fine. Yeah, I agree. They've knocked him down. The thing is...
But now he's facing Chahal, is my point.
Now he's facing Chahal, but he
has mistimed a couple of balls.
He is set. You're going unders, are you? Who am I to...
I'm not going anything.
Who am I to talk you out of it? Kohli knocks another single. Kohli is in risk deferral mode, isn't he? 14 off 11. Agarwal is therefore under more pressure to score runs because you can't score 170 and expect to be winning at this ground. Kohli's acting like that'll be plenty the way he's going at the moment, just taking singles every time. And the thing is, when you've only got 13 runs in the power play, if you're Virat Kohli, you can't go back to the 1 off every ball over 7 to 10 like he loves doing. He hasn't got the cushion of already being on 30 off 20 or whatever.
Oh, he swept this up in the air. Oh, it could be out. I thought he got that finer. He hasn't got that finer. Rob tried to talk me out of that last bet. I hope he didn't talk all of you out of it. But he is gone. And as we said, coming into this game, that Chahal, most wickets, was a very good one. And also Chahal's matchup. And I did trade into Punjab, as Rob said. The minute we saw Chahal take the ball there, just because of how good his record has been against these guys. Yeah,
Chahal, as we said on our preview the other day that we did, Jarrod, matches up stunningly well, but best of all against Agarwal. And he faced 1 ball of Chahal today, and that's how long it took to see the back of him. Another easy one for the next man out.
Oh, yes, we got the next man out.
1.61, didn't we? So, yeah, easy enough. Who comes in now? Patidar?
I would assume so, yeah. I haven't seen him yet. But, yep, Patidar has come out to bat. Punjab coming to 1.78. Probably the shortest they've been, I'd say, Rob.
Yeah. To win the competition since it started. So those of us that listen to our preview stuff, we were on at 14. You can now bail at 178 if you want to. This is a crucial matchup for the destiny of the IPL trophy, is Patidar to Chahal, because Chahal has not got Patidar out in a T20 and he's scoring at about 180 against him. And everybody else struggles against him. Like Kohli's fine. Kohli's like what you would expect him to be, has averages 30 at strike rate 115 or something. Like he's got knock around numbers against Chahal. But Patidar is the only one that has a positive matchup against him in the whole team. So this is actually a really good if I was the captain now, if I'm Shreyas here, Chahal goes away. He's done his job. He's got the guy he matches up well against out. Now go and have a rest, and we'll try and clear these out of the way for you, so you can attack the guys that you've traditionally had absolutely on toast.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they do next.
Oh, Kohli plays back. Takes 1. How many singles is Kohli taking? What price is single? That's what I want to know.
Vibor says, I have no idea because I've got it too small. Do you think the IPL will have more dynasties like the NBA or more like European football, with some teams regularly dominating and others falling behind? I think the 2 teams that already have the most trophies will probably continue in the long term to win a lot of trophies.
But it's not like football, where most leagues 3
are dominated,
or sometimes 2 are going to win it every time. Like the thing with the
IPL
like that. So fun is Mumbai, when they're strong, are really strong, for example, but they finish bottom, and Manchester City are not going to finish bottom of the Premier League one year and then obviously they can't because they'll get relegated. But you know what I mean? They can't finish bottom of the Premier League. Like Arsenal can't finish bottom of the Premier League. Can't happen because of money and stuff. Whereas the IPL, because of the auction, the beauty of the auction, whilst it's a fun watch on the day, is it does level stuff out, doesn't it? And there's only a finite number of overseas, and you can only play 4 each or whatever. I actually think the IPL is super competitive, and we've seen with these 2 teams this year that if you actually use your brain in the auction, you can end up getting yourselves to the final against teams that have got a bigger fan base and more money and whatever else. Not that RCB is skint or anything.
Vaishak coming back on again. So the 8.71 is the runs at the moment. Patidar is 2 off 2, and what a shot for Patidar! He's just
that is delicious.
Steered this away for 4. I took a little profit before on the on a Punjab. I'm just gonna hop off that for a minute, Rob.
So I've had 4 trades here of $500,000 each, and at prices of 2.66, 3.1, 3.1, and 1.61, and I'm 4 from 4, Jarrod. So I'm now looking for. I wish my betting career had gone like that. I am now looking for an angle on the trading game. Remember, you just go on cricket8.com and click on where it says trader or play trader.
Yeah, we'll go through it at the next break.
Yeah, sure. It must be timeout time after this over, right?
Oh yeah. Well, I thought that might be what we were seeing, but they didn't do the timeout there. So yeah, it must be the next one. Patidar 1.41 to be next out. Virat Kohli 2.66.
That's short enough, isn't it? On Patidar. Patidar's a really good player. I think that's short enough. Like, put it this way, I would not be the shortest of the 3 people that we've seen so far as Patidar, right? Salt is the shortest, then it's Agarwal, then it's Patidar. It's not the other way round. Patidar is of a higher quality than the first 2 in terms of like batsmanship. Salt has a very clear role, bash the power play. And if you're still there, carry on bashing. Whereas Patidar's job is to construct an innings at number 4 today, 3 sometimes, and murder the spin because he's the best player of spin in this team. I don't think I'd certainly not touching the next man out now at those sort of prices. Cody plays one quite rubbishly for yet another single. How many singles in a row for Rat now?
I'm going to go over 29.5 on Patidar because I think he looks really good at the moment. So I'm popping $1 million coins on that one. If you want to show my trading screen.
$1 million coins.
$1 million coins.
No mucking about. It's the finals, so we're leaving nothing out there today. I am an appalling staker when it comes to trading coins, and I'm not going to stop being that right now as Patidar takes the 1. So I totally agree with taking Chahal out, even though he's just got a wicket. It's not Chahal time, because if Patidar just smokes Chahal for 2 sixes in the next over, they've thrown the wicket away. Do you know what I mean? They should save. And I also love that for our pre-match smash on Chahal at 4.0.
So 10 singles and 2 twos for Virat so far.
When does he up his intent, Jarrod?
He's got a seamer, or he's now bounced him. He's got an inexperienced seamer bowling to him at the moment, and they're 1 down. He must be thinking this wicket is worse than what we thought in the first couple of overs.
It's either that, or he's doing something that Braver Men Than I criticised him for a lot, which is playing for himself in the final. Playing for his own numbers. I'm afraid.
I don't think he's playing for himself. I think he has a natural. I'm trying to think of the right way of putting it. A natural conservatism in the way that he plays in white ball cricket. That he thinks as long as I'm in, anything can be overcome.
Yeah, that's fair.
And so I think that's what he's doing at the moment.
But he didn't bash the power play, and he's been consistently bashing the power. We've seen him do this for 10 years, right? As they've changed ends with Chahal, which I hugely disagree with.
No, they haven't.
Chahal's. Oh, they haven't. They've just kept him on. Sorry,
yeah.
7 and 9. Come on, Brain. I'm going to need you for the rest of this game. As they shake the good bit of fielding off his own bowling from Chahal. He doesn't feel like that off anybody else's. as they're shaking water off the covers in the ODI, if anybody's bothered about that.
Yeah, still 83 for 3 there. We'll tell you the story for those of you who missed it earlier, that there was such bad traffic in London that West Indies and England were being delayed. The England team got off the bus and rode bikes as this ball is hit down the ground, and the West Indies team just got stuck on not knowing that they could get off and get bikes.
I'm totally with the West Indies team there. If the option is ride a bike or just sit on the bus and play cards for an extra hour, I know which one I'm doing.
So I don't know if the game was delayed in the end. Was there an actual delay?
Yeah, I think it was.
So just a reminder that the greatest story in cricket history is when it's the same thing happened to Middlesex and they got stuck in traffic with one batter who was not out at the crease and no one else there. This is up in the air. This could be 6. Patterar's gone for him and he's got it away. And I don't think he got everything on that, the slog sweep, but he got enough on it to clear pretty comfortably. He looks in slightly better form than we've seen recently. The sort of form that you want to have made a trade on over 30.5 runs on, Rob, just throwing that out there. Everyone's playing big shots here except for Kohli.
We told them not to do this, not to give him Chahal. This is not clever cricket. Chahal matches up very badly with Patidar and he matches up very well with everybody else. So
he's gone again. Will he get a 4 on this one? No, maybe just a couple. Oh my God. Whoever that was, that Arshdeep again.
Yeah, his left
Did he almost stand on the rope?
I think he sort of, it was a bit like a puppet. Like his legs weren't working like human legs there. They were just sort of dancing around as if he'd been controlled by strings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 steps backwards before throwing the ball in for a couple. This is bad cricket from the team that I want to win this competition. Don't bowl the wrong man, which is what they're doing right now. We said, didn't we? If they keep him on and he bashes him for a couple of 60s, then they've thrown the wicket away. And the market has basically said, you've thrown the wicket away, lads. It's only 10 off 5, but it would have been much better for them if it was 10 off 5 off Stoinis and they've got Chahal later to get rid of Livingstone and the others. As he comes in again, Kohli does what Kohli does and gets a single. And now we have our first time out. It's 80 for 2 after 9, Jarrod. I cannot hear you. Are you muted, Jarrod? He's gone. It's just me. I mean, everybody wants that, don't they? Just me on a screen during a break, because I've got loads of ideas on what to do. I'll tell you what I'll do is I will try and play the trivia game, and we will hope that we don't have the questions that we always have. So you can do this yourselves. You go on the Cricket8 thing and you go play. And first of all, I'm going to spin for my free coins, even though they keep giving me 10 million every time because I'm a terrible, terrible staker of virtual coins. I am now spinning my wheel, which you may or may not know. And I've won 2,000 coins because I'm better at spinning the wheel than Jarrod is. And now I am faced with the mortal dilemma of home, away, or nothing. And I'm going away. And the question is, if you know it, shout it out. And if you're close to where I am now, I may hear your answer. The PSL is contested between how many teams? 6, 7, or 8? I don't watch the PSL, but I think it's 6. So I'm probably wrong. I am correct. I got the question right, Jarrod, while you were away.
You had to get one right.
There are 6 teams in the PSL. That's have more than that. Come on. So when I was at yours the other day, you're not in the hut, are you? You're upstairs somewhere. I'm
in the studio.
Oh, are you? All right, you're in a different position in the studio then.
Yeah. I'm not in the studio part of the studio. I'm in the desk part of the studio.
Okay. Well, when I was in there, there was great action, and I stopped commentating on the cricket briefly and started commentating on the action. The Rodan, the cat, had gone onto the bottom branch of the tree, and a crow had gone onto a branch directly above it and was just goading the cat. And the cat was wagging its tail as if it were a happy dog, but it was an angry cat. And the crow was just absolutely murdering it. It was very, very funny.
A murder of crows, if you will. Yeah, no, it's the crows and the cats in our backyard are at war at the moment. So I'm glad you could be there for that.
Yeah, it was really fun.
So let's just have a look. We've got the timeout. It's 80 for 2 after 9. Kohli is on 21 off 18. He has 1-4, which was a throwdown down the leg side from Jameson. Patidar is 17 off 9. He's got a 4, which was a beautiful strike on the offside, suggesting to some of us that he might be in slightly better form than we thought he was. And then a slog sweep, which I didn't think was quite as pretty, but it went for 6. So he's got a couple of boundaries there for his 17 off 9. And Omazai is coming back on. Omazai got a really good over. We expected runs off that. Did you end up backing the over 9.5 on that one before?
No, I couldn't get. No, I'm protecting my coins and in to some extent real money. I mean, to get Agarwal so completely and utterly right and to not cash on it is frustrating. It's like I'm backing his unders because Chahal's going to get him out. Chahal gets him out first ball and lose by 2 runs. Never mind. Kohli plays the ball in the air for the first time for a while, but he still gets what he gets off every single ball, which is a single. I now think he's putting his captain under a fair bit of pressure here, Jarrod, because...
Well, I would say everyone else had to go at the other end so far. And Agarwal didn't really time many, so he didn't have a good strike rate, but he certainly played a lot of attacking shots. Has Kohli maybe played 2 sort of pull hook shots? Everything else has been pretty standard cricket so far.
Yeah, as Matt Hayden is looking nothing short of sensational in the comms box, as Patidar goes for the ramp over the keeper, and the result is Dotsky. Did
that ball make it through to the keeper? I wonder if there's something in this deck.
Is the pitch tired?
Well, I just wonder if there's something in this wicket if you roll your fingers over it, or if you bowl cross seam. There's just too many balls that haven't been timed right. It just doesn't feel great the way the ball's coming on at the moment. Even if you go back to some of the boundaries that have been hit, they've been mishit. This one, again, is mishit by Patidar. I just think there's a little bit something in this, and I think it's going to be... what's the run line at the moment, Rob?
I can tell you this. The run line at this second is 195, 196. And for a team that's only 2 down with 2 guys that are pretty set at this ground, you would say that was a bit low. However, I agree. There is something going on with this pitch because Kohli has said, like what you just said, basically, that this is not the pitch where you can just stand there and mow through the line. As he finally shows some intent and flicks one, the shot that Patidar tried to do a minute ago, Kohli executes perfectly. It's up and away over the slip region for a very, very easy 4. That was well executed. So Kohli is deferring risk. He doesn't look bad, does he? It's not like he's mistiming everything. He's just deciding that the ball is not there to be hit, so I'm taking 1. That one was a bit wider from Omazai, and he's cashed in and got the 4. This is a really interesting... It's not just 2 fighters stood in the middle of the ring throwing haymakers, is it, Jarrod? On a road, they're having to think here. They're having to assess what is a good score, because before the game, you'd have said, well, if you want to be sure of beating Punjab, you're aiming north of 220 on here. Yeah. With the ease they chased 206 down the other day. But now I think they're recalculating and recalibrating what is required in this final, and nobody knows, and that's the game. It's really interesting. Kohli's a better judge of that than possibly anyone ever, with the amount of high-level, T20 cricket he's played in his career.
I've just gone under 138.5 after 15 overs.
Okay, I can see why.
And the reason I've made this trade is... essentially because I think even if they're going to go, it might take a little bit longer, just because the wicket isn't coming on as much at the moment. It feels hard to score 10 runs on over here. That was a pretty bad ball. What did they score in that one? 9 or 10?
Yeah. Sorry, that over only went for 7, Jarrod.
And 7.
And it had a 4 in it.
And now Jameson's coming back on. This is fun.
Yeah, it is fun. The thing with when you're betting unders against Punjab, you look at the bowlers and you always say, well, why did I do that? like if you look at the actual personnel, but there's something in the pitch here. I agree. If they're going to go at 10 and over for the next 5, I mean, you win if they go at 10 and over for the next 5.
That's
Jarrod.
what I'm saying.
You know what I mean?
And I'm pretty confident with that.
You,
Let's
mate,
have a look.
Yeah. I agree with
Jameson
you.
comes in down the leg side, and Kohli gets too much wood on this, really, and ends up with a single to deep backward point.
That again. It looked like a bad ball, and the net result is a single. This is slightly mystifying. I am now, because that looked honestly to me that just looked like leg side filth, and it's a 0 risk single. Kohli is telling us, Jarrod, that there is something going on in this pitch, which makes me think about backing unders.
Yeah, I
prefer your first 15 trade.
He's hit this right up in the air, and is this caught or dropped or missed or stopped? It's stopped.
It's 2.
How did he end up doing that? An incredible slide. Was that a due slide?
It was Vishak down there. Fine leg. It looked for all the world a 4, and he's come out like someone has just shot him out of a cannon, and he's just flown along the floor, fielded it really well. That's a good job. Like that could have been 4 in loads of different ways. He somehow,
to be fair, he wasn't sure how he saved it in the end, though, was he?
Well, when you've just been shot out of a cannon, Jarrod, it's very difficult to get your arms and legs in the right place. But I think he did a really good job there.
That was a leg cutter bouncer, by the way. Another leg cutter here. This is up the air. Is this going to be caught or 6? It's going to be 6. Great timing by Patidar.
He looks very good. Patidar.
He does look very good. 8 runs off his last 2 balls. The previous one could have been out. It could have been anything, if we're being honest. This one, a lot more in control of, and he smashed that over the top of mid-off for 6. So I think we're on him at over 30.5. I certainly am, Rob.
Yeah, well played. He's seizing the moment. This is what you want from the captain, isn't it? It's like he's done nothing for 10 games. Mitchell Stark did nothing for 10 games before the finals last year, and then suddenly turned up and was amazing.
And there's another slow ball that just stops in the wicket. Did that bounce once more or twice more on the way through?
Yeah, this is very intriguing, this passage of play. As I look for my favourite thing, who do you think bats next, Jarrod? Do you think it's Jitesh, Livingston, or Shep? It's not Shep.
Based on the fact that I have money on this, I think it's Jitesh.
So you can get 21 on Jitesh top bat. No one's got away here. This is the sort of phase where wicket can happen because they're going to have to up it now, right? They're thinking about the 200, I'm sure. I think if I knew Jitesh was going to bat next, I would definitely... Oh, that's out.
Oh, he might be in now. We might have lost our bet on Patidar. We almost got him to 30.5. He's walked across the line there. Oh, did I hit the right button?
LBW.
LBW walked across the line, tried to flick that away. I'll have to see if it was another slow ball. I didn't see a review. I don't think there's any reason for him to review that.
That is hitting 6 inches up middle. That's as LBW as you can be. He's just missed the slower ball, Jarrod. Simple as that. It's absolutely dart straight. Watch this. Slower ball, back of hand, I think.
Oh.
Plumb as you like.
I don't know if it's back of the hand. That might have been a knuckleball, mate. That reacted very weirdly out of his hand. Anyway.
It's great bowling.
He walked across. Well done, because Patidar hasn't looked in form for a long time. We went on him with overs because we thought he was looking good. So to get rid of him is a really key wicket here at this stage. Livingston has come in, and I have Livingston for man of the match. I have Livingston for most runs at 10s.
Okay.
I thought I had Jitesh, but it wasn't Jitesh I went for. It was Livingston.
Yeah, so, I bet Jitesh at 20s just before that. Livingston was 18 at the same time, and I thought if there was the poll, given how bad Livingston's form is, they would have gone Jitesh, given how good that 80-something was the other day that he got.
Did we have Patidar for next out? No, we didn't.
No, he was too short, I thought. Right. Kohli hasn't played a shot in anger yet in this innings. He's 28 off 22. Anyone that's on Kohli top bat today has had a really lovely time of it, because what you want when you're on Kohli top bat is you want the no risk Kohli. You just want him knocking it around while everyone else is trying to get on with it. This feels like an extremely obvious next man out, doesn't it? Out of form, sloggy Livingstone against Virat, and there's not a huge sample size, but Chahal, I think Livingstone's strike rate is in the 70s against Chahal, and he's got him out. So it might be one where you throw the ball back to him and say, go on, just get rid of Livingstone, get that nuisance out. Because one thing you must do, even though he's in, they've done it straight away, straight back to Chahal.
Straight back to him. I like
one
that.
thing you must do with Livingstone, even if he is in bad form, is get rid of him. Because if he's in for 20 balls, he might get 50. You know, he's extremely dangerous. What do you think he does against Chahal? Do you think he has a look, Jarrod, or do you think he goes? Because he's got plenty of people behind him.
I think he's going to have a slight look. He won't be able to go first ball. So he might go towards the end of this over. This one's just pushed down a long off. They've got a slip in place for him as well. But yeah, I'd be surprised if he went straight away. Maybe towards the end of the over, if he faces a couple more, he might change his mind. Kohli will probably get a single here, won't he?
That's what he does.
Let's have a look. Flicks this for, you're going to be surprised, everyone. 1.
That's what he does. Just seeing if there's any markets.
Are there any dot ball bets here? Or maybe it's when he starts to go, the dot ball bet comes in, I suppose. Just having a look.
With the field now is almost saying, if you want the 1, you can have it. We'll let you have 1. We're not scared of singles. But if you want to go, you're going to have to beat the guys on the rope, as they just show the most obvious LBW of all time, as Livingstone scampers off strike after playing the forward defence. So Livingstone has not come in to attack Chahal because he knows he's going to get out to him. Annoying.
Also, we have Chahal for most wickets, and Livingstone, and so Jameson taking that extra wicket. Not ideal.
Yeah, it's upsetting, and he'll bowl another one at the death. I think it was Chahal coming on against Patidar that killed us, because we said we really didn't want that to happen. He's not going to get Kohli out. He's dotted him up, though. He's bowling a very good over here, Chahal. He's bowling a defensive over, and Livingstone decided, I'm not going to take that bait. I'm not going to attack him because he's going to get me. I'm just looking around. Next over runs, any 8.5 knocking around. Feels like Livingstone isn't going to watch another over. Why send him in if he's just going to push it around, Jarrod?
Looks like the line is about 9.5 for the next over, Rob.
I can see 8.5, so I'm hitting it. 13th over 8.5, 1.8. If you can get it, because as Jarrod says, that's a run too low. It should be 9.5 now, because they've got to the end of the over without losing the wicket. So 9.5 is correct. 8.5 is a run too low, so I'm happy to be on the overs.
I can tell you what I'm also going to do, just based on Livingstone's running. You already know what I'm going to do.
You already know that Virat Kohli got a single off the last ball, so there's no point telling you about
that. Run out.
What price?
14.5.
Okay. I
like that here, because there's been 2 bits of miscommunication between them already. And Livingstone took that 2 when he probably didn't even need to at that point as well. So, and had to dive to get in, Rob. So,
yeah, that's fair. That is something that that is definitely a thing. Like, if somebody is nearly run out, they're more likely to be run out. Like, it sounds obvious, but if the traders aren't moving prices based on their stuff nearly happening, then we can take advantage of that as Vishak comes back in, which I've got to say is quite good news for my over 8.5 here. 12 overs of Virat taking singles in and out of the power play. How long does that continue? And if Livingstone gets on strike here, I am expecting him to aim for the car park. I am not expecting him to hit the car park, I've got to be honest, but I'm expecting him to, at the very least, aim for it as I sniff around for a next man out price on Livingstone, which I will not bet until he gets back on strike. I can see 1.53, which isn't exciting, I'll be honest. Doesn't mean I'm not going to back it, because I think it's probably a bit big, but only when he's on strike, because Kohli might go up a gear here. That's what I'm looking for most closely. He did the hit it on the head shot again, didn't he? Yeah, I think that's small value. 1.53, Liv next out. Be very surprised if Kohli's out next. So Livingston's got to go, hasn't he? He's got to have a smack against Vishak. Otherwise, what's he doing there? What's he doing up the order?
Seen a couple of people say that he didn't take pace off that Livingston, but it seemed to drop that ball. And I haven't seen his hand from front on yet to see if it was a knuckleball or something else. But it did seem to just go. Here we go. So he bowled leg cutter to start that over. Leg cutter, all around 113 Ks. Leg cutter, 110. And then 132 is the LBW.
No way.
Certainly more around his normal pace.
So it was a quicker ball then, because all the others were slower balls. We thought it was slow, or I thought it was slow. Because the one that
still looks slow. It looks like it drops. It's a really interesting ball. Anyway, this one's outside off stump. And Kohli tries to... I don't know what Kohli tries to do here. It's the most un-Kohli-like shot you'll ever see. And it ends up dribbling down a mid-on for one.
I'm having small trades on boundaries for these last 3 deliveries at 4.25 because I'm not sure that... sorry, I can get 4.5. I'm not sure that Vishak can get out of this over without going for a boundary. So on balls 4, 5, and 6, I am backing 4.5. If one of them wins, I make a profit. If 2 of them win, I make a really big profit. And if none of them win, I have 3 losers, which could get my coins balance back down. But let's see what happens.
Well, that's a wide.
Annoying because you lose when you bet on the delivery. When it's wide. They're the frustrating ones when you back a ball to be over a 3.5 or whatever, and then it's a wide, and then the next one's a 6. You're like, well, I did the right thing, but I didn't get the right money. But yeah, I think 4.5 for boundaries here is a bit big because it's a hunch thing rather than most things with when you're betting on balls is, well, they're blasting, so obviously I'm on boundary. But you think with the state of the game, we've had a massive long run of 0 intent. The whole of the Chahal over, the first half of this over, they're going to go, aren't they? He's going to have a swing. Has a swing. Only one.
Well, I was about to go on over 9.5, and then your decimal people changed the odds on me, and
Swines
obviously saw what I was about to do. So that's what I was going to do. Next over, I was going to go over 8.5, over 9.5. Sorry, at 1.8, but they've changed that now, and the run line in the next over is now 10.5. Which is interesting. So you have lost. You've got one more ball here, don't you?
Yeah, I could be. I could be.
Did you put $1 million on each one of those?
No, I put 125,000 on 2 of them, and I've got $500,000 on this one. So if Virat wants to be a lad and hit his first boundary since I was 12 years old, he can do. So another wide. I am doing my brains virtually here. I'm back down to 11 million, I think.
Yeah, you're back about where I am, I think.
Yeah, painful stuff. But we're still $1 million up, which is about the same as what Jarrod is up in real money for this competition. Have you been winning at 450% on Betfair Exchange on this competition, Jarrod, or is that?
Do you know what? I haven't actually bet all that much on the IPL. I did a little bit at the start and didn't go particularly well, and I haven't really gone back. So yeah, so far I haven't been doing as much. Scores 109 for 3 after 12.4. It's another leg cutter, I think, from Vishak here.
They're playing like 175 is all right.
They're definitely playing like that. I think the line should be 9.5 in the next over, not 8.5, by the way. Sorry, not 10.5.
I backed over 8.5 in this over. And I need 2 off this last ball, and I haven't got 2 off any of the balls, so I'm under it.
I am going under 10.5 in the next over.
Because you think it should be 9.5 or high 8s?
No, just because I just don't think they're timing the ball well. They're
really not. They only got 8. With 2 wides in that over off Vishak, they only got 8. So I have lost again. This is not what I do. As we go to
we're gonna have another timeout here. So
what are we playing now?
Hey?
What are we playing now?
I'll do my quiz. Oh no, I won't. So on top of everything else on the trading game that we've been showing you all the way through. Oh, what happened to Simon? Is he ever showing up? Is he still alive? Is he still with us?
Well, we've got 2.4 million women waiting for Simon to come on and join us. Ladies, he will be here at some point. If not, we'll just Jarrod and I will both wear Simon masks and try and talk in his dulcet tones.
Before 2025, when did RCB last feature in an IPL final? Ooh, 2016?
Don't know. Well played. I have to bow to you there, Jarrod, as I get myself a drink.
Yeah. Who is the head coach of the Rajasthan Royals? Royal Dravid. Okay.
Personal friend of Jarrod Kimber.
Most personal friend. I make that joke so often, though. Anyway. Who captained RCB for one match in the IPL? While regular captain Padadar struggling with injury. Yeah, it was Jitesh, wasn't it? I almost clicked on Kohli by mistake then. I think the mouse just moved naturally to Kohli. Who is the leading run scorer amongst overseas players in the league stage of 2025? Oh, was it It was Marsh, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Stuff. It was Marsh. That's a tricky question, but Puran started like a train, but then the train stopped and Marsh just kept on going.
Who has the most bowlers in IPL history? I'm going to say Bhuvi. No, it's not, isn't it? It's Chahal. I know it's Chahal. Damn it. The minute I said that, I knew it was
Read the question, Jarrod.
I did read the question.
Read the answer.
Birbal Patel scored 31 off 11 balls in his debut. Who's the only player to score at a high strike rate? Minimum 10 balls. Oh, my God. I'm going to say Ross Taylor.
I like Luke Wright there.
Jeez.
Someone has to tell us what the right answer is. I thought that was Luke Wright.
The Luke Wright answer.
Wee.
Andrew Flintoff played for which IPL team? Well, that's easy because they changed the rules just to get him to CSK. I interviewed Lalit Modi about that. He goes, yeah, it was probably a mistake. Probably wasn't your only one. Who holds the record for the most ducks in the IPL history? Oh, my God.
Oh, that's good.
Maxwell? Maxwell? Is it Maxwell?
Feels like Kartik. Good answer. My favourite Luke Wright IPL thing has been forgotten by everybody. So Chris Gale, who, by the way, that day, everybody forgets, bowled 1 over, took 2 wickets and went for 5 runs on an absolute road. When Chris Gale scored 175 off 66, Ishwar Pandey, 16.5 economy rate. Ashok Dinda, 12 economy rate. Mitchell Marsh, remember him? 3 overs, 1 for 56 that day. Ali Mataza, 2 overs, 2 for 45. Aaron Finch, by the way, for those at the back, Aaron Finch bowled that day when Gale was 175 off nothing. He went for 1 for 29. So you've heard all those numbers. Everyone getting absolutely hoofed. Bhuvaneshwar, 4 overs, none for 23, if you don't mind. And Luke Wright, 4 overs, 1 for 26, when they scored 263.
Chahal is back. This is up in the air. This could be 6. It is 6 by Liam and Livingston.
He's got him.
There goes my under 10.5 one for this over.
This is a huge over because Livingston is attacking Chahal, and I think Chahal will get him out. So I am trying to bet Livingston unders because he's going after him. He might hit 6 sixes off him. What's his run line here? 29 is a no, thank you. If anyone's given him 20, I'm going unders. They're all a bit shocked by that 6. That's Livingston's first bit of aggression, but my word, has he got that right, Jarrod? That's his best shot for like 6 matches.
Yeah, he's done that well. Had to reach out to it a little bit as well, and certainly got that. Livingston to reach 25 runs, so he's on 12. Is 2.24. Not to make it, I should say.
Single next
one
ball.
flicked down. Interesting. Thought he might go again.
Chahal top bowler is going to get beat because he's been he's bowled out by 14, and we really wanted them to defer him today, didn't we? We really wanted him to bowl him later, but they've now burnt him. He's done, unless he gets 2 wickets in the next 4 balls with Kohli on strike, which is 33-1 or something. Never mind, on to the next one, but that is a loser, that one, as Kohli.
Slog sweep by Kohli, of all people, and he gets it past long on for a boundary. Wow, this is
5 minutes for RCB. Absolutely massive.
Anurag says, might end up being Schrodinger's Kohli all over again. You're aware of the Schrodinger's Kohli?
I'm going to need you to explain it to. We've got an extra half a
You
billion.
know about Schrodinger's cat?
I do.
Yeah. So in the first innings, a Kohli score can either be the match-winning score or the match-losing score when he's finished, because he very rarely makes enough runs in either direction to completely win it. So this is looking like a Kohli, a kind of situation where that might happen. So Schrodinger's Kohli is where we're going at the moment, but he's just upping it a little bit. Just having a look here. Thank you for the super chat. Anyone can send us through a super chat if they would like. This one's punched down a mid-off for 1.
They've seen Chahal as a big threat here, haven't they? And just play. And that is a great bit of batting from RCB here.
On my 10.5 trade.
The market doesn't know whether they're doing great or not. Punjab's still favourites, which you can understand when the run line is not 200, as they played him out. And when Chahal got a wicket in his first ball, Jarrod, it was all looking great. But he's ended up with figures of 1 for 37. I think they've misused him. But that is a huge win for RCB. But the market is still saying if you don't get 200, you're getting stuffed. That's what the market is saying right now. I think, given that they've got Josh Hazlewood and how well he matches up to Inglis and Ia, and given that their bowlers on paper are slightly better than the Punjab ones, I don't think I don't necessarily agree with the market here that Punjab are clearly favourites. Your run-out's looking a bit better as we move towards the business end of the innings.
Yeah, I'm enjoying that. Run line here is 135 at the end of 15th over. And of course, the only reason I'm mentioning this is because I am under, what is it, Rob? 1.38. So I need 1.38 or fewer in order to get that trade up. And I've got my run out hanging, but I went under 10.5 in that last over. And I didn't expect Liam Livingstone to come down and hit Charles over his head, if we're being honest.
I'm backing wicket in next over because I need to do something with my virtual coins. But I think 2.7 is actually on the big side. I think the aggression is clearly coming now. They've got 7 wickets in hand. They've got mega set Kohli. They've got extreme volatility in Liam Livingstone here.
So you've got 2.7 for that. For
wicket in over 16. Do you know how much I've had on that, Jarrod?
1 million coins.
2 million coins.
Whoa.
This nearly misses the cut strip. And the umpire is asking whether he did in fact miss the cut strip, because if he did, it would be an over one. If he didn't, it'll be a wide, and one of those is a lot better than the other. The crowd are going wild. That guy's got those glasses on that would give me a migraine within 4 seconds of putting them on. Proper crowd, absolutely going for it. And one of these teams is going to have a huge party tonight because they've never won it. And this is IPL 72. And neither of these sides have ever won this. It's actually like, what is it? Game 74 of this IPL? Feels like...
yeah, 74, I think you're right.
I still had hopes and dreams when this IPL started, Jarrod. I don't know about you. What are you trying to catch?
I was trying to catch a mosquito or some sort of a bug that bit me the other day in my garden.
Well done, bug.
What was I going to say? Kohli, over 63.5 at 1.85. Rob, thoughts?
No, there's only 5 overs left.
That's what I was thinking. I thought that was a little bit optimistic.
Yeah, he might well get that many, but I couldn't back overs. Good shot for 1.
For 1.
He's done that so much, though, hasn't he? He's done the good shot for 1 a lot. What's the fall of wicket here? It's another 17. I can't disagree with that. The thing is, what I'm looking for is a bet that implies there's going to be a wicket soon, because I think when you move to 5th gear, when you've been pootling around in second, which other than the Livingston 6, which was very, very good, they have been in 2nd gear for quite a long time now. I think when you try to move from 2nd to 5th, because there's not a chance they don't go in the next over, not a chance. They've got 7 wickets in hand and 33 balls left. The intent is going to go up. And to go from 2nd to 5th is extremely difficult. To go from 2nd to 3rd to 4th to 5th is what Ia did the other day, right? He just picked his moments and all that. But I think there's a bit more in this pitch than there was the other day. And the time before that, and the time before that. So I'm happy with my 2 million on next over. I think I might have more on if this is a dot. Or sorry, if this isn't a wicket, which it isn't. I'm having another million on.
Jeez, 3 million. Wicket
Yeah,
and over.
Yeah, it's happened. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I like where your head's at. I'm not sure I'm not sure I'm going to go in on it though. Projected score is around 1.93, is it at the moment? Rob, this could be out, Rob. Oh dear, you might have got the wrong over, and he's taken it. I think that should be reviewed. I think Omazai slid that ball along the ground.
Yeah, he did a cheating Mitchell Stark, didn't he? From the Ashes when he didn't catch the ball and said he did.
I don't know if they're going to look at this or not, but if that was me, I would be trading into RCB right now.
I think at the very end he goes sideways on the ball. The market has moved a hell of a lot for that. I think too much anyway. I'm quite happy to lay. They've got plenty of hitting here, and Kohli wasn't hitting great. That's for sure. So he's caught the ball right. No dangers. Absolutely. He's caught the ball fine, but then he's gone. It's as he gets up. I think
he would just get away with that. I think that's okay.
Yeah, I think he'll be all right.
Jeez, it was close though.
I think moving from 1.9 something to 1.58 is an overreaction for Kohli being out, because as we said, there's only a few balls. There's only 30 odd balls left. Sure, Kohli was set and he can do extreme damage at the end, but he wasn't having fun there, was he? That was not an innings of vintage Kohli. That was a risk deferring 43 off 35, strike rate 1, 2, 3, and never mind Schrodinger's cat. Like everybody, we know what the narrative is going to be if they don't win this now. Yeah, Kohli didn't go hard enough.
That's it.
Yeah, but yeah. I mean, half of the copywriters on this game have already, got the piece ready to send at the end if Punjab win that Kohli didn't go hard enough. He deferred risk. Deferring risk is okay, but you must cash in after you've deferred it. And he's got out that's basically the first big shot he's played, Jarrod, and he's lost his pole. And it's now over to Jitesh, who I am on at 20s to get top bat, and he did get the highest ever score by anyone in the last 5 overs. His entry point the other day when he got 83, I think. And that, believe it or not, he got 85 red, 85 not out, and that is the highest score anybody from RCB has got in the whole season. 85.
Just on all this, by the way, let's just say, Rob, that you had done a trade on Liam Livingston to be top bat at 10.
Hello. He's looking the best he's looked for a long time.
He managed Patadar, to be fair. This one is stolen. Oh, what I did lose before was my run out bet. I almost got one there though.
I went too soon with my wicket in over, didn't I? Or I'm all in on this.
I think that was a decent call though.
I just really felt like there was going to be a wicket very soon, and it was too soon. So I'm going to have to bet on the over after. I do think like these prices of 2.5 and 2.6 and 2.7 for wickets in overs now are quite large, personally. As the England game gets back underway, 83 for 3 after 15, it's now been turned into a 40 over game, which is an absolutely brilliant format, the 40 over cricket, and it should never have been kicked away. I was listening to a thing of Stephen Finn was talking about it, and he said he learned more playing 40 over cricket than he did anything else.
It's the best form of one-day cricket I've seen. There's no doubt about that. I've just done another trade, and let me just show you my trade window, actually, as Arshdeep is coming back on for the first time. His 2 overs went for 24. So this is what it looks like once you've already made your trades. So can I show everything I've done today? Yeah. So I got the first wicket at under 30.5. I thought Salt would make 10. I wasn't far off, but I didn't quite get that one right. We had a cheeky dot ball bet later on. Mike Agarwal to be the next player out. I had Patadar over 30.5 runs. I'm pretty happy with that, even though it didn't come off.
He played well.
This is short and almost hit straight to third. And Chahal is plucked that twice with his right hand. He's just plucked the ball out of nowhere today.
This is Chahal's best fielding display of his whole life, without a shadow of a doubt.
This one hasn't come up as a winner yet, but they did not make 138 runs by the end of the 15th over.
That was your best trade today, I reckon.
Yeah, I should have loaded up on that because I was pretty excited with that.
Well thought out, and you were allowed 10 and over when they were poodling around doing nothing, and you still would have won. It's actually a very good catch from Almazai, that. And one thing you want to do if you're going to win finals is catch well. And we've had, Gujarat aren't in this competition because they couldn't catch. Bringing it in the final is huge as they get another single by the looks of it.
Yeah, another miss hit. And then my last three trades have been, I've got one for the run out, which I've already lost because Coley was out caught. I'm on the run out again at 14.5 because Decimal didn't change it and they should have. And I went under 10.5 because I felt like a wicket was coming and they were struggling to smash the ball. And of course, what happened straight after that was Liam Livingston came down and hit Chahal over long off for 6. So 134 for 4 here. I'll see if I can find any more trades. I can see Simon in the background just beavering away like a beaver who's beavering. Oh, he gets a top edge over the keeper's head here. That's what Rob Barron wanted. He wanted the wicket in the over. And unfortunately for him, that can't have been far away from Inglis, can it?
No, I think it's just too far. It's sort of a bit leg side filthy. And he's flapped it, Jitesh, comfortably enough, I think, down the leg side. It's not a great ball.
Leg side flap. He might have punched that, actually, Rob. And that was dropped.
He's dropped it.
That was dropped.
So that is the story of my betting life, Jarrod. So I went all
double
in
gloves
with,
there. Gloves of the batter, gloves of the keeper.
2.5 million or something on a wicket in that over, and Inglis can't. So we were just saying they've taken all their chances in this final. That could be a huge moment, dropping Jitesh early because he got 85 the other day as he backs away and mows Arshdeep into the deep for 4 more. That is a big moment, that drop. I couldn't see it the first time on the stream that we've got, Jarrod. But
no, I didn't notice it either. I thought it just got over the top of it. I mean, to be fair, he didn't get enough glove on it to catch it, did he? It was a proper finger tipper, but it was there.
That's a massive moment, that drop. It was a difficult chance, but if you want to win finals, take your difficult chances and you'll win them. It was very nearly 6 that. It was 4 by 2 inches.
I'm betting on a boundary at 3.65 for the last ball of this over, Rob.
Sounds good.
They've dropped the hammer, mate. They've dropped the hammer, Rob.
Yeah, I agree.
Look at the hammer. Where's the hammer? They've dropped it, mate.
It's been dropped.
Rob, they've dropped the hammer.
And they've got the right guys at the crease. So that's why when Cody went, as good as Cody is at the death, right? Cody's death hitting is up there. We've seen him do extraordinary things at the death, haven't we? His death hitting is up there. But I didn't think it was that bad a thing that he went out because he hadn't played a good shot yet. Like, he hadn't played any expansive shots that got him runs. His strike rate was 122 today. He didn't hit a 6, and Cody hasn't been in this season for 30 balls and not hit a 6 before. So he was struggling to find the pace of the pitch or whatever it was didn't suit him. I don't mind him swapping for death hitters. Like, you probably don't want to leave this innings without seeing some Romario if you're RCB, do you? Here he is, ladies.
Oh my God.
He's
come to the death overs. What a weird time to show us squares. And then now he hasn't put his face in the right spot on the screen.
Suddenly, the screen's very narrow, isn't it? My face seems wider on.
No, that's how your face looks. I needed a boundary off this last ball, Rob, and I'm going to get 2, unfortunately. I gave it a go.
Lads.
All right, Simon, you have 6 balls to show us squares.
No, it's not going to work like that. I'm going to have to talk you through it. This is
Simon. You have 12 balls.
If I can get you in this game by the 19th over, I'm going to be absolutely overjoyed. But for now, let me explain squares. So listen, I'm going to put the screen up in a minute. But the most important thing that you have to understand is we can only bet on this game during the period of time where one over ends and the next over starts. All right, so we only have like 30-40 second window to get the bets on. So we're aiming for over 18. I'm going to talk you through it on over 17. Squares,
Okay.
brand new game from Cricket8. This is very, very much the beta version. If it breaks, don't hold us accountable for anything.
If it breaks, it's Rob's fault.
If it breaks, don't fix it.
If Rob doesn't break this, I am going to be amazed. But I've been breaking it all day, and now we're finally ready to show you a little taste of it. Okay, so this is the basic outline. We're going to
just wait as Jameson's coming in. And he's been scooped over his head. Is that 6?
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow. That's a big... That changes everything.
What a shot that is. That's absolutely
That's almost a dill scoop.
That's absolutely outrageous. Because he hasn't gone down on his knee to play it. He hasn't kissed the floor. He's just sort of leant down and hoofed it over his own head. That was like early Robot Wars, that one that used to win all the time that flipped itself back up. What was he called? Me and Jack.
No one knows
about Robot Wars. Simon will know, surely.
Thanks, mate. It's good news for our Chahal bet. At least we could do with Jameson getting a bit more.
No, he's finished. Chahal's done.
Is Chahal done?
Yeah,
he's done his 4 overs.
Yeah.
Good grief! I've been so busy losing and winning at squares that I've not been monitoring my own trades.
Okay, so I've got the square screen in front of me. Is there any way we can make it more square?
Nah, this is very much it's a mobile app designed for mobile. The desktop version is it's not optimized for desktop, it's optimized for your phone. Right, so basically this is what's going to happen, lads. We are betting on the outcome of each ball in 1 over, and it is a tournament style. We all put in 200 coins and we get 100 chips in units of 10. We place those chips on a board that looks uncannily like a roulette layout, and we are betting on the result of each ball. Each ball has a separate price depending on what the outcome is. Jake will be horrified to know that the prices are not correctly updated for the stage of the match, so there is definitely some value. I have been crushing today because I've been on Coley singles, and I haven't lost a game of squares in about an hour. Yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're not going to be able to play this game until the 17th over finishes. So I'm going to jump in on over 18. I'm going to show you what I do.
So we play over 18. Okay.
Well, I was going to show you over 18, and then I thought we could all jump into over 19. What do you think about that?
Let's do that.
Okay, so
I'll do whatever you want. So I mean, I love being in your hands.
They're very big as well.
Stop showing off, Simon. We know all the ladies are watching. The viewing numbers have just rocketed up. Now we've got the housewife's favourite in the saddle.
I would say this, by the way, RCB are back into evens.
Yeah, that was good.
So if you did what me and Rob said, when the market panicked because Coley had been out, I think me and Rob both went in on RCB, or I certainly did.
Yeah, the robot, which it was Chaos 2 that used to flip. It self-righted itself. So if you could, if you knocked him on his back, he just pressed this lever and it went up. And that's exactly the shot that Jitesh just played. And he's just another 6. That wicket is one of the worst things they could have done. Is got rid of Coley, because Coley was nudging it around like he was trying to get his average up. And Jitesh is knocking it around as if he's trying to win the IPL final. And at the moment, it's all coming up Jitesh, Jarrod Kimber. And what you shouldn't do in finals is drop people that then go on to hit 6s all the time.
It's a very silly thing to do. We've been talking about timing all day. He's the first person who's really come in who's looked like he's been able to time it from the start of his innings. Some of the others, Patidar and Livingston, later on. He's bowling again, Jameson. It's a good ball, actually, to be fair.
What
They'll get a single there.
Old.
All right, so what else do I need to know here, Simon?
Well, I'm going to jump in after this over's finished and show you the layout. But what you need to know is that if the whole of India wanted to, and I'm going to terrify Johnny here, if the whole of India wanted to jump on and play against us, like there is no cap on the players in this tournament. So what happens is all the players jump in, they pay 200 each, and then first, second, and third get a prize. And then at the end of the over, we play the next game. So obviously,
who have you been playing against?
I've been playing against Brooke and Jake, and I've been bashing them up. And obviously bashing Brooke up is no big deal, but bashing Jake up is a lot of fun. And we've got some bots in there as well to make it interesting, just so we're playing against somebody. Yeah, so as soon as this over is completed, I'm going to jump into the bet placement stage, and you'll get to see what's going on. But basically, there's a grid which shows the price for each ball and the outcome of each ball. A wicket counts as a dot for this. When we get to super squares, we're going to have some fun stuff happening when wickets happen and over. But for now, wickets count as a dot.
Another big hit here by Livingston, who goes back into the lead with 25 runs. Some of us might need him to score 44 and one more than Jitesh. So if he can whack a couple more.
At 20s, this is a fight to the death between me and you, Jarrod, in the final. What price are you on Livingston at?
I think I'm on a 10 or 12s. I'd have to have a look.
You said 10s, and I was pretty impressed. If it's 12s, I'll be even more impressed.
Wait, let me have a look.
If you're going to play well once in an IPL season, you do it in the final. That's what you do.
I just thought his odds were wrong.
Weird scorecard. Everyone's got 16 and nobody's got 44.
I got him at 11.5, guys.
Very good. Yeah,
Nice.
I backed the 20s 1 second before Kohli got out for Jitesh, and then there's Livingston in as Simon's dog gets involved. What's your dog called, Simon?
My dog's called Bonsai, and he's so powerful.
You have to trim him quite regularly.
He will not be trimmed, let me assure you.
So this over has been 6 wide, 6 1 wide, 6 wide, and that's why Bonsai's getting excited.
I mean, he's been waiting patiently on my lap for this over to end so he can play squares, and this over, it seems to be infinite.
It is the longest over in cricket. Poor Simon. He's got one job today, and he's been ruined by Kyle Jamieson's wides here. It's a full toss. This could be out again. This is dipped again, and it is out. And that is Livingston gone, and I don't think there's any point reviewing that. So,
they should review it because that gives us plenty of time to talk about squares.
I don't.
They are reviewing it, Simon. But you've still got a couple of balls to go, don't you?
That was 16.6, wasn't it? Oh no, it was a wide, so that was 16.5. Oh, that's a shame.
Rob.
Yes.
Again, it feels like he's bowled the full ball that's dipped.
I know. Have a look at the IPL bets WhatsApp chat. I absolutely do not want this to be not out. The dipping, because Jamieson looked lethal, didn't he, with the LBW before? And there it is again. That's his second LBW for him because, we talked about Bumrah and how his one that dips doesn't dip. Oh, it's an umpire's call.
Rob.
That is mighty close. That could have gone either way, but it has gone the way of the bowling team. And Kyle Jamieson has turned an appalling over, let's be honest, into one that has got a very dangerous man out. But as one very dangerous man disappears, another one comes into the party, and that is Romario Shepherd. But speaking of dangerous men, Simon Hennessy, what have you got for us?
Well, because that was 16.5, not 16.6, we're going to have to wait a short time to get onto the squares board.
I don't know how the world is handling this weight, Simon. Like you've come in, you've told them that you've got the greatest game in cricket history.
I've got a new game that's got a lot of bugs in it that you're seeing for the first time.
It's not what I'm pretty sure you said.
Cricket history.
The greatest game ever invented by man.
2 years from now, people are going to look back on this moment and they're going to see the genesis of one of the most important games related to cricket of all time.
Shepherd is on strike. Really she says 24 off 8 at the other end. Jamieson to finally finish this over. Beautifully struck. Misfield. They'll take a single past short cover. Simon, over to you.
Well, you're ahead of my stream here. One moment. Here we go. Play over 18.
Okay.
We are in. Right, so everybody plays 200, and here is the board. So we got 100 chips to play in units of 10. Is Kohli on strike, by the way?
No, he got
Kohli's out, mate.
Okay. I wish I had a stream like you guys. So you can place your 100 chips anywhere on the outcomes of the balls. Shepherd tends to slug it, right?
Yeah. Put some sixes in for him.
Yeah, we'll put some
sixes and dots for Shepherd and Jitesh.
Sixes and dots. Okay. And you can see the prices are very, very small. That doesn't look like the right price for a 2.
No,
so
I backed 2 every single ball for my chips.
Are you in? Did you get into
Yeah.
this?
Oh, this is up in the air. This could be out. In fact,
Huge.
he's going to come in from deep mid wicket. He's dropped it. He's dropped
dropped it for 6. That'd be
Dropped it
nice.
for 2.
Dropped it for 2. I am
what?
1 for 1 on the squares game, and it was about 12s or something. I'm a
So
massive judge.
it's incredible how fast your stream is, because you are literally faster than the squares
We're
game.
faster than the game.
Yeah, that's incredible.
That's
right,
decent.
so
I'm going to be really good at this if we're ahead of the game.
right, so here we go. This is the leaderboard. It gives you the results. It's your bets across the bottom. It gives you the results of each player as they happen in real time. It takes a little bit to update. All props to Johnny for creating this game. He's in the game. It looks like we've got Rob Barron, aka Le Judge. So were you on that, Rob?
Yeah, I backed
Very nice. Okay, so it should update in a minute, and you'll pop straight into the lead.
That's
so
what
Simon,
I
do we think he should change from being the judge to being the bishop?
Yes, very much so. Because I'm the squares king, and kings are better than bishops, right?
Squares king.
In your right. Try and move down the board diagonally more than 1 square. If you
That was his MSN Messenger nickname.
The only good social media thing that's ever happened was MSN. All the rest are a load of old crap.
Now, somehow, the bots are in the lead here. Like, they very, very rarely get anything right there. So, Rob, you've actually got some work to do. The key part of this...
Stuffing me up. Did they overstake? Is that what's happened here?
Yeah,
or have they got loads of chips?
Oh, is this out? No, it's a player miss. In fact, Inglis is appealing late.
He's walking. No, he's
not. I'm very confused. Inglis took it. I thought he nicked it off the bat straight away, Jitesh. He just pushed it that outside off stump. It looked like a simple caught behind, and Inglis maybe thought it was so obvious he didn't need to appeal.
Are they reviewing the decision? Was he given out and the bats reviewed it, or the other way around?
It's a wicket, I think. I think he's missed this, actually. All things...
I think.
What do you think, Rob?
I think he's missed it, having seen those pictures again. I think he's missed it.
Is this ball 4 we're talking about, just to be clear? Or ball 3?
Ball 3.
This is ball 3.
It was 2, 1. This is definitely a dot, whatever happens. So you can cash it if you're on dot. It's definitely a dot. I don't think he's hit that, Jarrod. Ultra Edge
hit that.
confirms the Ultra Edge is a different colour today, which I like.
So, Rob, did you just do 2s across the board?
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got a chance. You could win this.
So you're telling me there's a chance. Why have they got 600 coins, these bloody bots?
So I presume they were all on 2 for the first ball, because they've done nothing since then. So I presume they have... I presume they haven't bet.
But wasn't the judge was on a 2 first ball? How come he's got less points than them?
Yeah, that's my concern.
Oh, this could be out. He's bowled him.
Bowled him. Good knock from Jitesh, but it's come to an end at the wrong time for his team. That's a huge couple of minutes, that. Getting rid of Livingston and Jitesh both for about 24. So neither of us win our... big price top bats, Jarrod. Cody's won again with, like I said, it was a great innings if you're on Cody top bat, and it wasn't a great innings for anything else, that 44.
So another dot there.
So the only way I'm going to win this game, I think, is if there's a 6 in the last ball, and that might not even get me into the frame. I don't think.
So. If you back you can't back wides.
No, so if it's a wide, what happens is it's the result of the next valid ball that you get. So if it's a 1 wide, you don't score 1, it goes on to the next ball.
I can handle that. And you don't if you say it's a 6 and it's a 6, do you get more coins than you would if you said it was a dot ball or a single, which is more likely?
Yeah, they've all got prices.
Yeah, so the prices are on the betting grid. They should be dynamic and should be changing according to the market conditions. But we're not quite there yet today. Maybe tomorrow. So that's why Rob's backed all the 2s, because obviously 2's the wrong price on the betting grid, and sharp punters will figure that out and essentially finished
Could have
fourth.
been 2 there, lazy bones. They got 1.
So just like Trader, if you know roughly what you're doing with prices and you can identify the game conditions, you're going to do very well at this. But if you just want to guess, just want to scatter some chips around, just like the bots have done, sometimes.
Oh my God, I can see it. So everyone's playing. So now I'm on the same screen. This is cool.
Do I play the next one now, or have I got to wait for this one to finish?
Got to wait for this over to end, and then we can jump into the
I
next
want
one.
action. I want action.
So when you're playing this game on a T10 where everyone's just going super, super fast, and the overs are, and no one's reviewing anything, it goes pretty quick. It's quite
I can't believe you two both lost to the bot on the first time this has ever been broadcast.
Yeah, I mean, I've honestly, I've been getting scores all day, and I've got literally finished with 0 there. Okay, so we're in. I'm going to bet a lot of 2s, but I don't want to be boring like Rob, so I'm going to take a 3 on ball Simon. 4, and some 6s. High variance. I don't mind striking out for 0. No problem. Are you in, Jarrod?
I can't spread. I can't do more than 6 options.
There's only 6 options.
Okay.
So you've got 100 coins, 10 units to stake.
Can you see me? Am I there?
So while we're on this screen, we can only see our own bets. And when the over starts, we jump into the leaderboard. Yeah.
Well, let's go.
I think what the bots tend to do is not place all their chips, but put them all on one thing. So if they accidentally get the right thing, like they did in the last over, then they're difficult to beat. But they're not
bowling,
optimally.
and that
do I have to bet on every ball, Simon?
No. You can if you want to put it all on one ball.
How can I unbet? How can I take?
Just click somewhere else on the board. So if you want to change what you've got on ball 4, just click on a different one, and you're there.
I don't know what's happened here.
Let's have a look.
I don't know.
We can definitely cheat on the first ball here, Rob.
Yeah, that's definitely what I want to do. I want to. I want to load
that little delay. That little delay.
Casino pretty quick, doesn't it, Simon? If you're putting your chips down after it's just span onto the number.
Yeah. That is frowned upon in casinos. I can assure you. All right, so sometimes this happens. My bets have not shown across the bottom, so I'm not even sure what I've got, but I presume I need some 6s.
We've had 2 singles. I can tell you that now. So not a great start to this over. RCB, they're back out to 2.2. They got down to 1.6 there for a little while. So 2 singles to start the over.
I have to say thank you to everyone who is watching on the broadcast, because there's some names here that I definitely don't recognize. So we are playing against some viewers here for sure, because nobody else knows about this.
Simon, we told them that you were coming on, and basically half the ladies of the world have signed in. Did you advertise it on your OnlyFans, Simon, that you were coming on Cricket8 today? Is that why they've all
I did not, but I am wondering if Bertie K is a housewife, or she's just logged into her husband's account to watch me.
3 singles here. Was anyone on singles? It looks like no one in the whole thing has been on singles so far.
Yeah,
I've got no idea.
0 points scored. Oh, here we go. Johnny in the lead.
Ahan, well done to Ahan, and my name XD or something.
XD01. I mean, if you're going to call yourself something,
that's the way to go.
So
76 for 6 here.
Are you in? So Jarrod, you're in as well, yeah? And you're also on 0.
What the hell am I on? I was on 0 first ball. Has that happened?
No, we've had 3 1s so far.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah,
another one.
Any ones,
in fact.
No singles for Rob.
I'm a 2s man. What I wanted to do, lads, is I wanted to load up and just have all my chips on 2 last ball, and then win. Just come from nowhere and dip on the line and beat everybody. But I pressed the wrong, because my fingers. This will come as a shock. I'm quite fat. I pressed all the wrong buttons. But what I wanted to do was hammer all my chips on 2 last balls. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, we've got one more over to do that. But obviously, if you're going to go for style points, don't have fat fingers, I think is the lesson we've learned there.
What am I supposed to do? I got born with them. What am I supposed to do? Eat less?
Oh, this could be a wicket. It's a top edge, and it's going to be 4, in fact. He's going to swing this over deep mid wicket, and he's got it over short fine legs head, and it's gone for 4. That could change the leaderboard quite violently, everyone.
No.
I've had a shocker this over, but
yeah, this is terrible. I mean, to be fair, no one's done well.
I like the little sound effect of the ball being hit.
Yeah, if this is a 6, I win. That's all I know.
That's all right.
Or a 5.
Is it going to be a 6? He's hit this hard. This is going to be a 6. The Housewife's favourite coming back in here, as this has hit a long way. Shepherd, it was full and straight, and he's helped that for 6. And that's very annoying.
Well,
let's not be annoyed. Let's wait for it to update and just make sure that I've clinched.
I don't want to wait.
I might be on a 6 here too.
Oh, what? Johnny crushed it. Johnny was on a 6, and apparently I finished 0th. Oh,
I'm pretty sure I had a 6 there. Too,
I'm pretty sure I had a 6, so I feel robbed. Stuart's inquiry. I'm going to go for 3 runs on ball 6 this time.
How do I
3?
get off?
You're not going to get a 3.
Come on, tell me. Is there
is it last ball? Yeah, it's the last over. No, 3 of the last ball is not too bad, actually. I like that.
Okay. I'm going to take some boring 2s. And
so they're on 187 here now, RCB. So they started the day with about 203, 204 run line.
I've loaded up on single this first ball because I think Cronell should definitely take the 1 and get Romario on strike because I am a judge. And so he's taking the single. So I'm ahead now. I had 40 on that, and then I've just backloaded my chips at the end of the over on 2s. So I've gone chips in first ball single, and then
trying really hard to win this, aren't you, Rob?
Of course I bloody am.
Just not happy about being bested by the actual software developer. So I've gone 2-2-1, 4-4-6.
I'm not sure I did anything. Did I? Did I even press the buttons? I think I forgot to press the buttons.
Well, there were plenty of time to do this again in the next.
Oh, this could be out again.
This is
another LBW. They're reviewing. It was Shepherd. He's 17 off 8. He seems to be walking off to me.
Yeah, it's out, mate. That is stone dead.
But he did review it, didn't he?
Yeah, because just for fun. I mean, he could have got a scratch on it, I guess, but he hasn't.
Yeah, I didn't think he hit it.
Windies are 128 for 6, by the way. And for all of us that are on all out for the Windies, that bodes well because 40 overs counts as a bet. And
I did get my bets in, Simon. I'm in front.
Oh, yeah? Straight to the top.
Me and Rob. Finally, me and Rob have worked this out.
Unbelievable. No justice. I've been bashing up everyone all day, and now up against the pros, I'm failing completely. Not fair. Who's housewife favorite? Someone's actually put their name in as housewife favorite.
I assumed you just changed your name to housewife favorite.
No, I'm still the squares king on 0 points. And Ken Almighty. Big shout out to Ken Almighty. That's a great name.
Well play, Ken. Any relation to Bruce? What was the other one? What was the second one called after Bruce Almighty? Wasn't there another one?
Evan,
very good, Jarrod.
Almighty.
As Rutherford
so
flicks one off his hip.
RCB back out to 2.3 here. So they briefly got back to evens again, I think, for a moment there, before going out. So the run line at the start of the day was 206. If they can steal another 10 runs here, Rob, I don't think it's... Can you stop putting stupid things in the screen? We're trying to sell Cricket8, and you're being an idiot. Archie comes in and hits straight to backle point, and they're just going to take a single there. That was Boovy, I think, wasn't it? So Krunel will come back on strike. They kind of need 3 boundaries here.
Ball 3, yes.
It was
I'm
a
on
single
2s all the way here. I think this is competitive. I think 198 and above, that's kind of where I think they want to be from here. That's such a big wicket from RCB. It's so big. LBW is in the game. They're not picking up those ones, are they? The dippers. They're not picking them up at all. That's the 3rd LB off a very similar delivery, and it's something that you can pick up when you're punting and trading. Is immediate trends that are just happening on this particular deck. Let's see what happens. Ball number 4.
I need it to be a 4, please.
It's
mangled down to mid on, so
yeah, it's another
going to be caught at long on. So Krunal is out. That's a blow for RCB. They go back out to 2.44. So Punjab are heavy favourites from here, and it was a dot ball. If that helps you guys.
It's huge. Arshdeep could steal top bowler from absolutely nowhere, having been none for 36 or something off 3 overs. He's now come back this over, and what was he? None for 37. The ball was there to be hit for 6, Jarrod, and he hit it for a wicket. And they don't have any batting left, these lot. So Bhuvi and Yash Dayal are not the guys you need when you probably need 10 off these last 2, don't you? Really?
Yeah, that's exactly what I need. I need a 4 and a 6, and that's
I need a 2 and a 2.
Jarrod. Well, it's not going to be 2s, is it? Like, you've done your money here for sure.
Why not? They've got to run them up, mate.
But surely are they not just going to stand there and twat it?
Yeah, but they're going to mistime it and plink it over the infield and run back for the second. That's how the 2s are happening. Okay. Just you wait and see. As England miss an easy run out, that's the best fielder on the planet has just missed an easy run out, Bethel. Because he failed to pick the ball up. That's the first thing you do when you run someone else, pick the ball up. 189 for 8, 2 balls left. And as we all knew, Yash Dayal holds the key with the bat.
If you're an RCB fan coming into today and you knew that Yash Dayal was going to bat, you probably think to yourself, not our year again, is it? It's not for us. But we'll talk about this at the change of innings, Rob. I don't mind RCB at 2.36s. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Anyway, Arshdeep's coming in. It's punched down the ground by Yash. Beautiful. They should take a 2 there, and they take 1.
How are you running?
Excellent analysis, Rob. But obviously, the execution on the pitch didn't quite live up to your standards.
It's gonna. You're gonna struggle to go past me here, Rob.
What are you on last ball?
What?
Oh my God, look how many points you've got. So basically, you turn this game on and everybody in the world is playing, and me and Jarrod are first and second at it. Is that what you're saying?
That is what's happened. Having previously me being unbeaten for like for the whole day, basically, I've been unbeaten, and I can only manage 4th, 5th against you guys.
This one is well hit down the ground.
6?
It's actually caught, but it was well hit, as in I didn't expect Bhuvi to suddenly come inside the line and flick it the way he did. Unfortunately, he kind of dog kicked it a little bit, and it's ended up being caught about 10 meters in from the boundary. But good on him for giving it a go, and for a moment giving Simon some love. And it looks like I finished first. It says here.
If
you finished first, I finished 5th. Well done.
If you backed Arshdeep top bowler there, he was none for 37 going into the last over, needing 3 wickets, and he has obliged. Like he hasn't bowled a good over for about 4 games. Arshdeep, to be fair, he bowled a very good over first last time. And as that horrible little gnome that used to be in charge of England is celebrating in the crowd, acting like he knows about cricket, he just massively cheered as he thought the ball was going for 6. And didn't realise it was going to be caught 15
Well,
yards.
to be fair, I thought it was going for 6 as well. So I'm not going to have too much of a go at Rishi Sunak for this particular mistake. All of his other mistakes, I'm more than happy. We're going to have a break. Is there anything, Simon, you want to add to that?
No, just well done, Jarrod. Convincing victory once more. If it had gone for 6, I think I might have actually won that. But well done. You played well. You got what you deserved. Just like in
I must admit, I've been hearing a lot about this squares game, and I thought it was absolute nonsense. And now I've played it, and I'm like, I completely get it. I cannot wait for it. It needs to be updated, of course, further on as well, so I can see how it can be made even better. But if you're playing along with this,
it's going to be legendary. Super Squares.
I just found out who the housewife's favourite is, by the way. The housewife's favourite is Bertie Kennedy. Do you know Bertie? Have you come across him? He's an absolute judge, analyst, and amazing spreadsheet putting together player profiles and stuff. Tableau guy. So he's just messaged and told me he's the housewife's favorite. So he's stolen your name.
Stolen my moniker, and didn't he beat me as well? I think he came fourth.
Stolen your name, your heart, your...
We're going to have a break here now that we know that Simon is no longer the Housewives favourite. We'll be back in about 8 minutes with the rest of the game. Josh Hazelwood's warming up. Can RCB do it? They are 250. Punjab are 166. Heavy favourites at the moment to win this game. But I still think there's a little bit of juice left to milk from this udder.
Oh, mangled it.
Think you know bat and ball? Play the first ever social cricket trading game on Cricket8. You can play for free, acquire virtual coins, and jump right in. In Trader, you can strategically risk coins on live cricket matches across dozens of markets. Sign up now. Don't just watch the game, play the game. The four most important players who were in their side, they had a couple of really important injuries as well, but the four most important players who were in their side were not in particularly good form, right? And it's very hard to win when that's the case. And that is probably the overall story of Pakistan is that. But the secondary story is they just don't have the talent or the depth of some of the major sides. Like Australia's just chased 350 against England with... not a B batting lineup, but, not their strongest batting lineup and also not their best team. They've won against England, whereas Pakistan, with two injuries out of their side, look like they are probably not as strong as Sri Lanka or West Indies, who aren't even in the tournament, right?
So do you think those two injuries, if they'd not happened, could have made a difference? Because had Ayub not gotten injured, would Zaman have come into the side? Because he was not really in the picture. He mentioned that there was injury concern because of which he wasn't being considered. But had the first injury not happened, one, would Zaman have made it to the side? And second, had Zaman not gotten injured, do you think it would have been different?
Yeah, it's an interesting one. They would have gone with it. I think their overall plan was to probably use Bubba at 3. Like that would have been the first plan. I know that because it was in South Africa that they changed to, and that was after Ayub was injured. Am I right? I'm trying to remember the full.
Was it
date.
the tri-series actually? No, in fact, I think it was the tri-series.
Yeah, you might be right. I knew South Africa was vaguely involved at the time. I kind of think that they would have worked out that they needed Fakhar Zaman and Saim Ayub at top together. Having said that, of everything that Pakistan has done recently, I think giving them the benefit of the doubt would be a very generous thing to do. So maybe that's not the fairest way of looking at it. But I kind of feel like they could have got it right. But that is, if you look at every other team, India doesn't have Jasprit Bumrah in this side, right? You look at Australia, doesn't have their 3 main fast bowlers, right? Like go through. South Africa has issues. All these teams have different issues that they're dealing with. Pakistan didn't look like they could deal with 2 injuries, whereas other teams are dealing with 3 and 4. And even if they hadn't been injured, you are hoping that Saim Ayub or Fakhar Zaman goes absolutely nuts, right? Because the rest of the batters still don't look up to it. They still don't have an all-rounder, and their seam bowlers didn't look in form, right? So it doesn't really matter in what direction that you're going. It's still not particularly great. But again, it's about the depth of Pakistan cricket compared to other teams. So I did this. It'd be interesting to see what you make of it. Jaiswal would be their best bat on this side, and he's not in India's squad, right? Now, Jaiswal would be the best bat in a couple of sides in this tournament, but Sanju Samson, Rishabh Pant, Nitesh Reddy, Abhishek Sharma, Tilak Varma, Sky, all these guys would be first choice players for Pakistan, right? And they're not in the side. Nitesh Reddy would be so important for Pakistan right now to have a player just like him, right? They don't have any of these players. And then Rizwan, Baba, Naseem, and Shaheen, and you can throw Haris Rauf in there. I think he's the other really important player in this current lineup. Which one of them is in great form at the moment, right?
Shaheen showed glimpses of that form, considering the setbacks that preceded. Yeah, he did
Harris
in Australia.
Some glimpses as well. But you know what I mean? You wouldn't say any of them's in career best form. You wouldn't say any of them are in good form, right? They have moments. Even Baba has had some moments. Rizwan's had some moments. So the 5 most important players in your side, so forget the depth for a minute, which is already an issue. The 5 most important players in your side aren't playing very well. When you have a depth issue or you have a couple of injuries or whatever it may be, it really has to be the 4 or 5 best players who step up, or if you're lucky, the 6, 7, 8 best players, right? They haven't had that either. So almost everything has gone wrong. Rizwan is almost as good a strike rotator as Virat Kohli, and at his best is not far away from that level at all. And he couldn't rotate the strike at all yesterday, right? So that goes back to the form thing we were talking about before. The professional thing is, look, they're going through, even for them, a level of upheaval on a near month-by-month basis, right? They are trying everything they can rather than just sitting down like adults and going, okay, how do we make Pakistan cricket better? That's what they've needed to do. I wrote that in 2019, 2017. Might have been when they won the Champions Trophy. Yes, you've won the Champions Trophy, but do you have a professional system that will allow you to be good consistently, right? And they don't. I don't think that is just the only problem here, but Shaheen Afridi has been playing on one leg for ages. At a certain point, they need to make a decision. Babar Azam has proper issues, and they don't seem to be really dealing with them. Mohammad Rizwan still plays the same style all the time, and they've got too many players who play in that style. So they do have issues when it comes to professionalism. But let's not beat around the bush. They don't have the same level of talent right at the moment as some of the other teams, specifically in white ball cricket. Like, they don't have the same level of hitters that you get from other sides, right? They don't have those sorts of players who can knock the ball around and hit sixes, right? You know, all those basic things that you need, all-rounders, right? Shaheen coming in at number 8 all the way through this tournament is just like, well, okay, you can't lose any wickets then, can you? Because you don't have a number 8, right? And that's not professionalism. That's their best 4 bowlers that. And I have no issue with the 4 bowlers they picked, other than perhaps Shaheen still not looking 100%. But I have no issue with the 4 bowlers they picked. They're probably their 4 best bowlers. But if you pick those 4 best bowlers, your top order's got to make a lot of runs. And then what happens is you get in a situation where the top order bats slightly more defensive. You don't need to tell Rizwan to bat slightly more defensively. He'll put his hand up to do that on his own, right? And Bubba can be the same. So there's a bit of a self-perpetuating thing. But for a long time, they were the team that tried to score par and then out-bowl you, and their bowling isn't good enough to do that anymore, and their batting hasn't evolved to match it, right? That isn't just professionalism. That is just the team that they have created. The thing with Mayank Yadav that I really like, and the injuries, we're just going to have to see how that goes. But the thing I really like is it's not one dimension.
He's not Umran Malik, is he?
Yeah, well, Umran Malik or Mark Wood, right?
I do have to agree a bit with Crunk in that when I saw him for the first time, I was like, wow, I am genuinely excited to watch this guy. Whereas I don't get that very often from Pacers. No, I didn't feel like that about Josh Hull when I saw him play. Who's playing Test matches.
Yadav, the Josh Hull of England, of India.
But if he is fit, kind like India are a bit of a cheat code, because that's not fair, that attack, because they actually have spinners. They've already got the head and shoulders best bowler in the world. And if you add in a fit Mayank Yadav, who is as good as that guy that turned up and played a couple of times in the IPL, they don't lose. They can't lose to anyone with that attack.
Yeah, I think he's a really, really fascinating player. I mean, when you say he's the most talented bowler he's seen, like, there's not that much difference between him and Pat Cummins when Pat Cummins came on the scene. Pat Cummins was bowling, 150, 155 outswing, and is taller than Mayank Yadav and probably has a higher release. So the Pat Cummins we see now is, dare I say it, kind of boring, right? Like, consistent and accurate and doesn't swing it and, isn't that kind of player. But if you think back to what Pat Cummins was in that first test match in South Africa, you were seeing literally very similar to Mayank Yadav. And of course, we then didn't see Pat Cummins for 6 years. The next time I saw Pat Cummins, I interviewed him at the SCG, and he'd just come off a machine, Rob, that allows you to run without putting any weight on your body. It's like, I don't know, some sort of moon-like machine. So you do the cardio, but you don't actually put any impact on. And I was like,
It's called a swimming pool.
No, that's what they do to horses. But yeah, it's a bit like that. And I remember thinking to myself, oh, we're never going to see this dude again. Like if he's 22 years old and the only way for him to do cardio is with a machine that Cricket New South Wales or Cricket Australia had to like ship in from overseas, it's not likely. And to be honest, I think he missed 6 years of international cricket and Australia had 4 prime ministers. So it was a big stint out of the game at that point. And when he came back, he wasn't that kind of bowler anymore. Right, like he had changed, and then obviously the wobble ball played a big part and everything else. So you can, Crunk, get very excited about a young bowler, and then a couple of years in, that bowler is very different. I mean, it's not just bowlers, of course. Remember, David Warner, when we first saw him, was flat batting Dale Steyn back over his head.
Yeah, good.
And when was the last time that David Warner could play a shot? Like David Warner, if you watched a video of that, would get a pain in his shoulder now, right? Like age wearies you and everything else. The thing with Mike Gaddab that I really like, and the injuries, we're just going to have to see how that goes. But the thing I really like is it's not one dimension.
He's not Umran Malik, is he?
Yeah, well, Umran Malik or Mark Wood, right? Those are 2 one-dimensional players. If they are not bowling at 90 miles an hour, like what is the point in them ever being in a cricket team? Because I look at Mike Gaddab and I'm like, do you know what? He's accurate, especially for someone of his pace, and he can move the ball. There's a couple of different parts to him, right? So if something falls off, and hopefully not literally, because that would be leprosy or something, or he's been or he's been dismembered. I don't understand how I got into this analogy, but if something falls, if something falls off from him as a bowler, I think he has other things to build on. Whereas if you look at that with some of those other, Umran Malik, as you just said, is a perfect example of, well, he's not accurate. He doesn't really move the ball sideways, and he doesn't seem to understand what he's doing. The little bit that we're seeing in Mike Gaddab at the moment, he does understand all those things.
Because what happens, and TV is mainly the biggest guilty party in this, is when somebody comes along who is fast, everybody gets very excited, and they look at speed guns and they don't look at anything else. And speed guns are obviously extremely doctored anyway. But when Umran Malik came along, you're like, bloody hell, that is genuinely really, really fast. And then fast forward 4 games, you're like, yeah, but it's really, really fast in the slot every single time. And it's like his power play numbers are...
But what if you could do more? Cricket8 is the new way to enjoy cricket. Now you can watch your favourite sport while playing against your mates. Think someone is going to score more than 10 in the next over and your friends don't? Play against. Hey, welcome back. Oh, Simon's here.
Simon's here. I wasn't planning on being here, but it's good to see you.
Simon didn't know he was going to be here. Look at that. He's gone.
Hi, Simon.
2.56, a young team. Have you got any bets or any thoughts early on? My first thought is 2.56 with the more mature team seems to be RCB to me. That seems like an interesting one to go in. But obviously, after that chase the other night, I can understand why the market is like Punjab can do anything.
Well, we're on wicket in this over at 4.3, aren't we? As Prab Simran has officially come in for Chahal. So we won't be seeing Chahal back tonight. That's a shame. So, yeah, we're on 4.3. I've seen 34 for wicket first ball, which I like. Arya's been out first ball in this tournament before. I like that. And we're also on highest first over as Rutherford departs. England have Windy 7 down now. That's a huge poll. We're also on the highest first over for RCB at 2.1. We told you to back that before the game started. And so we are fading 13 runs. We need under 12.5, which is a very good spot to be in because the line is 7 for this over.
And here we go with the first ball, which is down the leg side and hit the ball.
Boovie. Come on, Boovie. We needed a bit better than that. That was just a freebie, wasn't it? Have 4 for nothing. Yeah, on the pads, absolute junk. Flicked away down to fine leg for about as easy a 4 as you're ever going to score. And Boovie needs to be on target, Jarrod, because this is the final of the IPL.
Because some of us have money on this, and it's now 2.9. That's why. His second ball is also on the pads, but this time just turned away for a single after deep backward square.
Nice.
So he's just got this wrong, Boovie, but he's got a right-hander on strike now, 132 kilometers an hour so far. Remember, you can play along with this at cricket8.com on squares. I'll try and do squares all the way through. Are you Rob as the GOAT?
No, I think that's just that's my mum. I think it's that's not me. I think I'm Rob, aka the Judge or something.
Okay.
I don't know. I can't remember my email address. I've had to change that about 50 times on here.
So you can play along with us as we're going. As this one is that's first really good ball from Boovie. It angles away off the pitch a little bit. Nice energy on it, and is fielded in the ring. They still take a single, so they'll have the lefty back on strike again.
He's getting a bit there, isn't he, Boovie?
Yeah, definitely. Remember, you can follow us at cricket8.com. You can play along with the squares game, of which we're doing at the moment. And you can also share and like and subscribe and do all those things and help out. Oh, is this popped in there? Almost to Josh Hazelwood. Wow, that just stuck in the wicket.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we saw in the first innings, Rob.
There's a bit of legs in this 3 on RCB, I think, Jarrod.
Yeah, well, I can't go much deeper because I'm already quite deep.
So most as long-term fans of the show will know, we've been on Punjab at 14 since the start. I am now officially bailing at 1.49. I'm officially bailing. I don't particularly care who wins the IPL now. I think that's nice and short. I think that last one stuck in the pitch. I don't mind if Punjab just blast off and win it from here. That would be great. They're absolute lads. But financially, I have closed. Next ball, single.
Ball.
So anything
every
but
ball to the, every ball in this over to the left-handers, he's just got a little bit wrong so far.
Anything but a 6 last ball to get the first over spoils home here, Jarrod. It is perhaps Simran on strike, who is 1 off 1 and is having a bit of a poor trot form-wise, isn't he, perhaps Simran? He had a great phase in the middle of the season where he kept going on, but he needs to find something here.
7 without loss after 5 balls. This is up in the air. This could be caught. This could be caught. It's 6, I think.
Absolute disaster.
Wow, Rob, you are unlucky there. Who was that down on the boundary? Is it Salt?
Yeah.
Salt down on the boundary, and he tried to save that from 6 for you, mate. He tried to keep you in, but unfortunately, I think it's just went through his hands. I thought he got his hands back on it because it bounced back into the field of play. Let's just have a look. Yeah, it was always going to be over. I don't think there's much he could have done on that one, if we're being honest.
That's unfortunate. That 1 foot lower, and we win both bets because it's wicket in first over and highest first over. 13 was a great spot to be in, but we are now in a bad spot. 2 winners turned into 2 losers. Never mind. He's been going at, what did we say? 6 and over, basically, for the whole season, Booth. Yeah. And that is the worst he has done in the first over in the whole competition, that 13. What a time to do it as Yashdale comes into Priyansh. And
this one is punched. Actually, punched is the wrong term. It's eased into the covers, but off the middle. It's good timing there. And is fielded by cover, and there's no run. That was so close to all wicket, though, there for Boovie. It was a weird delivery, all things considered, but...
Oh, dear. Never mind. These things happen. Such are the margins between loads of cash and not as much.
Not as much cash. Loads of cash or not as much cash. Those are your options. This is up in the air, and this is slashed away for another 4. Well, they're not looking completely on top of it at the moment, but at the same stage, they are finding runs. It looks like there could be a wicket at any moment here. 3.4 RCB out to. So Punjab into 1.4 at the moment.
Yeah, this is fast and furious, and the market is very quickly believing in this chase. I can't see, Jarrod, the full train. I can't see this price just goes 1.6, 1.5, 1.4 all the way to 101 and they just win. I can't see that happening in the final. There's too much pressure involved here.
They're 3.5 at the 1.39, sorry, Punjab at the moment. As this one is pushed to point for 1 run. Ooh, almost a run out as well. Is there a chance that Hazelwood bowls the next over now?
Yeah, I think there is, because Booth, like I say, that's the most he's gone for in an over in the whole tournament, and it's the final. That was a misfield for the single.
Oh my God, I'm not first on squares. I'm second.
Are you playing squares as well?
Yeah, I might dip out after this over so I can make it. Actually, I might dip out now. Can I leave the screen? I don't even know what I can do on squares. Can I be logged in on Cricket8 on 9 different platforms like I would be on everything else? This one is pushed on the offside. And there's no run there.
Right. How many coins have I got? Oh yeah, I lost all those coins on that wicket, didn't I? On the wicket and over, I lost nearly 3 million.
I think you did, yeah. I'm
tempted with dots, even though it's Yash.
Oh my God, look at where I am. Oh, what have I done? Did I just accidentally tick all that off when I didn't mean to? Yeah. Where's my squares stage? 1 run off the last ball. I think I came second.
Well done, mate.
Oh, Rob, look at that. I've lost by 3 to a bot.
It's pesky bot.
All right. I'll come back in and I'll do the next over. Because I haven't got... I ran out of numbers accidentally before the last ball. So I bet so heavily on the first 5 balls and then I was like, oh, I've run out. Yash Dayal.
It's so difficult with virtual coins, isn't it? Actually having the right amount and stuff.
And this is down the leg side and eased away for another 4. I think they have to make the decision here, Rob. I think
it's Hazelwood time, isn't it?
We have to see Hazelwood. I don't think there's another choice. Of course, I will do my squares. You can see me picking my squares here. I'm trying to think. If it is Hazelwood, I'm just going to go. There we go. Just dot, 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 dot. And it's not going to be Hazelwood, is it?
Who is it?
It is Hazelwood.
Good shout. So it's time to back dots. So in the real world, that is what I would be looking for now because his dot percentage has been pretty good this season, Hazelwood. What can we get on the trading game, everybody?
Yeah, I'm just going over to that now as well.
2.88, that's huge. That's worth 2 million, if anything is. 2 million chips on the second delivery. As I message the traders.
Yeah, I'm on the second delivery at a dot on 2.88 as well. First ball is straight and hit to mid-wicket, and there is no run. Oh, so I'll pick that one up on my on the trading game. On the squares game. God, there's so many games, dude. We're all over this. So Hazelwood, me and Rob have been following him all year. We're all over the dots. I went back in at RCB also at 3.35.
Nice.
Because Hazelwood is bowling. I don't know if I'll stick there, Rob, but it's where I am at the moment. And he's going to get a single. That could have gone anywhere. And it's managed to just go away enough from Hazelwood that they've stolen that. Well, that's fair enough.
I mean, that's a 5 million chip swing for me, that one, Jarrod.
Yeah.
Where are we wicketing over here? That's what I'm looking at. 3.2. That's all right. That's got to be worth
it. The next over? I think I'd be more interested in the 5th over, Rob.
Well, it's the Hazelwood quiet over, then full attack off whoever it is next. You know what I mean?
Gotcha.
That's the angle, yeah. I think they're respecting Hazelwood a bit here so far, as Motti plays a one-handed 4 down the ground in the ODI, and the Windies move to 171 for 7. I want them to be all out. I've got 10 overs to get 3 poles. In the real world, you can run out here at 26. It is a final. There is pressure on. Silly things happen in finals. What's the silliest thing we've had happen so far, do you think, Jarrod, in this final?
In this game?
Cody's innings?
Cody's knock. I don't think there was any massive fielding errors from Punjab. I thought they were pretty composed all the way through. Maybe bringing Chahal back on when Patidar was still there.
Yeah, that was dumb. Plain dumb.
This is up in the air and is kicked by Romario Shepherd down on the boundary. In front of himself, to be fair. Not away, but it wasn't a drop. I don't think it was a drop. I have to see it again. We do have the super fast streams on, so sometimes we actually we don't pick up all the action, especially when it's moving quickly. And that one's down at fine leg as well.
They've not shown it again yet. Here we go. So
So it's the top edge of the pull shot, and it is a
drop.
drop.
Straight into his
And
hand.
a pretty simple one. I thought he kicked it. He punched it.
When you're on Hazelwood to do good things, as we get another dot finally, when you're on Hazelwood to do good things, you do not want a drop. And there's a drop in the ODI on the other screen at exactly the same time. Stop dropping easy catches, everyone. That should have been Prab out. That is regulation from Romario.
Taking some on Prab to be next man out at 2.14. As Hazelwood comes in again, and this could be out. This is up in the air, and it's going to plug again.
Oh.
They're going to come back for a couple. So at the end of the third over, they're 28 without loss, chasing 191. They've been dropped. We've had a couple of balls hit up in the air safely, one just over the top of the fielder. But they're doing well so far.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take that off Hazelwood. Hazelwood was the right man to bring on. He should have taken a wicket. And you got to be backed up by your fielders. We say this all the time, usually in these big games where it's 50-50, and that's exactly what the market was when this started. You got to take your chances, full stop. And Prab Simran is not in form. That was a really easy chance for Romario, and he's clanged it. And on such moments, finals are decided. Boovy's back. They need a poll, Jarrod, and they need one now.
Yeah.
I've got my however many millions of coins on, as we can all see, Jarrod squaresing away there. I'm on wicket this over as it is slashed through the covers for another couple. Twos again.
Wow. So
Might even be three if they're quick. Nope, they're not quick. They're very slow, and it's only two.
That's been given as 4 on the trading game.
Trading game is incorrect.
So Boofy bowling here. Be interesting to see what happens. Will they continue to go off him? Prab Simran certainly with that sort of normal shot of his, trying to force the ball through the offside. He's defended the next one out to point. They've taken a quick single.
Bit of a run-out chance there. I don't think the fielder was ever quite in the game.
Hazelwood bowl, which over? The next over or the 6th over?
It's a good question. I think he probably bowls the 5th, doesn't he? They need the pole too much.
So 2 and a 1 from this over so far. I'm trying to remember if I did a trade. I did a trade on Prab Simran to be next out, didn't I?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What price?
I've got him at 2.14.
That's all right. Nothing wrong with that. Feels like 50-50.
This one is punched back down the ground. There's a chance of a run out here because this is off the fingers of Boovy.
I think he's
We're
back.
going to have a look.
I think Prab Simran's laziness has saved him his wicket here. He's not backing up, Jarrod. I think he's all right. I think he's actually being lazy and just sort of wandering around, and that is going to save him. A normal cricketer is out there, aren't they? Like that is out. You're out all day, every day when it's smashed back at the bowler. He's got a fingertip on it and sent the stumps down. But I don't think Prab Simran bothered to back up even slightly, and in which case he's safe. They're not that bothered about it, are they?
No, I thought he was back.
I did.
Once we saw the first, not even the replay, but Does it even hit his hand?
Yeah, I think so. But he's in his crease anyway. Fair play. There's no rule in cricket that says you have to run yourself out in those situations.
No. Dot ball, though, if you're playing squares.
I need to play squares. What am I doing? Another dot.
And it's going to be another dot ball. This one hit into the offside. My problem is I can once I've put the squares down, I have no idea what I've traded on.
What am I doing? Playing over 4? That can't be right, can it? I have missed this over, but
Yeah,
get in the game, and the next one will join soon. Okay, it will start soon. I mean,
Boovie comes in, half volley on the pads. Flicked out
where
deep
was
mid
this
wicket.
first over, Jarrod? When I wanted under 12.5.
He did not give it to you, Rob. He did not give it to you.
Okay, where are we here? They put the brakes on a bit, at least, this over. I maintain that I don't expect this to be a train all the way home. I don't expect Punjab to just win this without any sort of... It's not the Punjab way, is it, Jarrod? To just do everything in uncomplicated, no drama, no silly moments fashion. Like, they're going to do something silly in this chase. They need 159 of 97 on a pitch that hasn't quite been the mega road that we've had in the few games previously, I don't think. And final pressure. Another dot.
And another dot. Well, this one pushed to mid off, and there is no run there. Just check. I don't think Hazelwood's bowling this over, Rob.
Okay.
If I'm reading that correctly, because I think he flicked that ball away.
So do you think he bowls the 6th as I join in? What's the value here? I do like the noise, I must say.
Yeah, the noise is fun, isn't it?
Big fan of that noise. Whoever's done this game has done a very good job. Who was it that did the game? Sorry, I can't.
Johnny, did we say it was Johnny who made the game?
Well done, Johnny. If that's
Oh,
you.
it is Hazelwood.
Okay, that's a shame because I'm not on dots enough. I'm just not. Maybe I can change them. Oh, I can. If you quit, you can change them. So I'm now on dot, first ball, second ball, and fourth ball. Come on, Josh. Not that. Not the wide swinging a yard down leg.
Do I for squares? Do I get the one? Is that like one run of the like? And then if they get another single, that means it's 2. Do I get my 2 in a cheeky way?
We need to close that gap, don't we, between the cricket actually happening and you being allowed to play on squares?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, everyone's just going to have all their chips on the first ball when they know the result. There's my dot.
Here's a dot.
Here he goes. Right, I'm back on the trading game because I've done my squares.
I was about to say I'm going to go back in the trading game too and just do dots for the rest of the over.
Because one game at once, ladies and gentlemen, is not enough for me and Jarrod Kimber. We need to be broadcasting, betting, trading, watching the England game, playing squares and playing the trading game all at the same time, as England are doing their absolute best not to bowl the West Indies out by bowling a succession of balls in the slot to 2 very good tail enders in Joseph and Motti, and having no...
He's hit this up in the air. This could be out. It's gone for 4. He slapped this. Well, I mean, it's accidental. Let's be honest. He was trying to hit this over the leg side, probably to mid on, and I thought he hit it straight up in the air, but instead he's got just like the perfect kind of edge that has flown over mid off. Over third, and they're going to get a boundary.
Wowzers! This is big stuff. This, Jarrod. I'm down to 2 million in coins today.
Well, I might be there with you in a second. As this one's up in the air and it's edged over the top again for 4.
I mean, high intent deserves good results, I reckon. And they're going all out attack now. When they blocked Hazelwood, they both nearly got out. So they're thinking, well, let's go. And it's 41 for none or 4.3 in the final. And they're not chasing all that many compared to previous scores at this ground. this is on. As I have 2 million coins on dot last ball at 2.78. And I'm going to be out of coins very soon if I don't start behaving myself stakes-wise. Which, spoiler alert, I'm not going to.
Oh, yeah, I've got no coins as well. I wonder what
Oof,
this is hit across the line, straight to mid wicket. They take a run.
Oy.
They really want to run themselves out, these two, at the moment.
Feels like wicket's coming to me. That's what it feels like.
Feels like that should have been a dot ball to me. Because that's what I'd bet on, and he hit it straight to the fielder.
Two balls left in the over then, but we had the wide. So I'm pretty confident I want a boundary this ball because I loaded up my chips on boundary on the 5th on the squares game. And then I backed dots on the last ball for my thing.
Oh, he scooped this up. It's my 2 dots. My 2 dot balls have gone, Rob.
Okay. I'm going to talk about the cricket for a bit because I'm losing all my chips, and let's have a look for something to back in the real world. What prices are going up here? So what happens in finals sometimes is some of the bookies, fair play to them, go out with specials. I can see Punjab to win the match, none down at 20-1, and I don't think I would back 200. Would I back 200? Maybe. Yeah, okay, it's probably at like 80-1 or something. Next over runs 10.5 is the correct line because Hazelwood's bowling this one, so he won't be bowling the next one as that one is slashed in the air to the man who catches it and catches it. That is amazing. Hazelwood has the pole, Jarrod Kimber. Priyansh has gone. Huge slog to the deep. We said the wicket was coming. The wicket has come. Phil Salt did exactly what I wanted him to do on the 6th ball of the 1st over, but he's waited for the last ball of the 5th. He's done one of those relay catches to himself. He's ran in, caught it, threw it up, ran over the rope, ran back, caught it again. Job's a good one. That is Hazelwood's first pole, which is pleasing. There's nothing wrong with the intent. There's not much wrong with the shot. It's actually an amazing bit of work. It's much harder than the bit of work that he mucked up in the 1st over. He's given it the big one, and rightly so. The chasing it none down is looking unlikely. It's another one caught outfielder, by the way, which it always is for Punjab. And it's now 1.7 the market, Jarrod Kimber. Do you think that's the correct move?
Yes, but partly because I was on at 2.8 a minute ago when Hazelwood came back on. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty happy with this. I think 1.7 makes sense here because Inglis is as likely to go out in his first 6 balls as anything else, isn't he?
Well, he last time he strolled in and took Bumrah down for 20 in the power play, so he has no fear, Josh Inglis. What he does have is a terrible matchup against Hazelwood, but I don't think they're going to take advantage of that. I think they might save him for Shreyas, who also has a terrible matchup with Hazelwood. And the fact that Hazelwood has bowled 2, they had to bowl him the second one because Romario dropped the easy catch in the 1st. They can't then bowl him again because you've only got one left. It's the final. They need some Hazelwood overs up their sleeve. So the other bowlers are going to have to step up here, Jarrod. I think that 1.7 was a bit of an overreaction from the market. They've got 9 in hand. They've only lost 1 in the 6th. They'd have taken this start all day long, wouldn't they?
Yes, but I just don't think... I still don't think the ball's coming on perfectly. So I don't disagree with your general point there at all, but I just wonder if the ball's still not coming on. Priyansh has played a lot of shots, and he was 24 off 19, and Prabh Simran's played a lot of shots, and he's 15 off 12.
It's a bit like,
I don't know, is sticky the right word? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. It just doesn't look great to me at the moment. Obviously, Inglis or Shreyas could make an absolute mess of that very, very quickly.
There's a man you have to get out quite early if you're going to defend this, and he's called Josh Inglis because he has been an intent monster in this IPL.
Which is like the Cookie Monster, but different.
exactly like that, like the Cookie Monster, but different. I can see the line starting for him at 25. I think that's quite a lot. But let's see how he does. As we look at UCAM, it's not much, is it?
It's a little bit. It's there.
I look very. It's not much. In that Gujarat game at New Chandigarh, it was dripping off those tyres, and that was a bit damp. I'm not too worried about Dew here from the defence's point of view.
He slogged this across the line as Inglis. He's going to get a couple.
Ugly shot. But high risk is how Punjab's batting has got them to this final, and they shouldn't stop doing it now, Jarrod. I don't mind it.
No, exactly. 100% agree. They've got batting to come. So Shreyas, Wadira, Shashank, Stoinis, and then Omazai, Jameson, Bishak. So other guys, all the way down to 10 people can hold the bat. As this one is hit to short mid wicket, there's no run.
They're actually, if Dayal can get out of this over without a boundary, they've actually pulled them back pretty nicely here, because they were staring down the barrel of 60 for none with 2 Hazelwood overs done a minute ago, and that's almost game over. But they're back in it now. As England bowl another terrible slot ball, which is slogged down the ground for 6 by Alzari, with no long on or long off. They keep bowling the same ball. What's happened here, Jarrod? Because the market has moved a lot.
Oh, I thought he got an edge on this, Inglis. He ran across the stumps. In fact, they're having a conversation, or some of them are having a
out, Jarrod. The market has moved a lot. Jitesh doesn't think so. So the market's going to move back. 1.77. Come on, then. If you're not reviewing, I'm closing. They're not reviewing here. Someone's leaving money up as if they're 1.
They've reviewed it.
Have they reviewed it? Okay.
Just at the last minute. You're right. They weren't reviewing it. And then just at the last minute,
it just did this was the signal, which in my head is not out.
I like this as like a dance move.
Me too. It's one of my go-tos. You can do the mashed potato while we're waiting to see if he's hit this. Miles away, isn't he? Absolutely miles away from it.
I can't see how he's hit this looking at this review at all.
I'm back in the bats. He hasn't hit that.
But they're still in at 2.26, Rob.
Yeah, it's moved as if that's a big deal. It's just a dot, really. He missed it. He plays shots at every ball. He's played shots at that one. That's a good time to back the bat.
And he's hit that one for 6.
Yeah, when it's Inglis dotting up, it doesn't matter that much because he smashes everything, doesn't he? So they're now 1.57 from that 1.78 after that 6. So happy days. Dayal, that's a bad ball, though. It's given him absolutely enough room to free the arms, and he's had a full-blooded swing over to the leg side and dispatched it 75 metres into the advertising hoardings as Dinesh Karthik and Andy Flower look on. And Kohli looks upset because Kohli is going to be the man who is responsible for this, even though he got the most runs for his team. He will be the man who's responsible, won't he? In the press after, as Inglis does what Inglis normally does and plays our forward defence.
The old Inglis.
52 for 1 after 6, which means what were they? 55 for 1 in the first innings. It's 52 for 1 in the second. And after the power play, and Punjab are 60-40 according to the market to win the IPL. And we've had 75 games and 400 days since this IPL started, and we still don't know who's going to win, and there's only 14 overs left as Krunal comes into the attack to bowl dry.
Yeah, expecting dot balls here. So if you're playing the squares game, think of dots and ones. Prab Simran and Inglis. So he's got 2 right-handers, so it's a good time for the left-arm finger spinner to come on. Prab Simran's got over his problem, Rob, of basically going out once the power play finishes.
Yeah. That's what Prab used to do. He seemed to have cracked it in the start of the at the start of this competition, and then it sort of crept back in again. The fact he's only faced 12 balls of those 36 might be a thing. Do you know what I mean? He's not really got the pace of the pitch yet.
Yeah, it's a tough pitch to get the pace off. Other than what, Jitesh, and maybe just Jitesh. I'm not sure anyone's really got the pace of it early on in their innings.
Livingstone did quite well.
Yeah, even that was a little bit later, wasn't it? I think a couple of guys have kind of worked it out, but it's not easy. Prab Simran.
That's a high number for Prab Simran, 39.5. I'm going under that.
Oh, I was going to do the same. That's a shame.
I'm doing it with real money, Jarrod. I'm backing under 39.5 as the West Indies just pile on runs for the 8th wicket, which is irritating me because I want the all out. England are quite good at this, though, letting teams back in games. Maybe they just want a bit more batting practice. But when the score was whatever it was before, let me see what it was before. Why can't I find it? It was 154 for 7, and they had Rutherford out 10 overs ago, and now it's 216 for 7 with 5 overs left.
Just had a delay here.
Mike off. Who's coming in? This is interesting.
That'd be Suyash
is in for his leggies. I wonder if that means he's going to bowl the next over, Jarrod.
I would assume so. There was a big delay there as well. So Krunal was always going to bowl this one. As it comes in, he bowls a half tracker. That's a proper situation where you just know that the batter is deciding beforehand that he is going to not hit that.
It's not the Punjab way. Shouldn't be doing it.
It's a very weird decision there because that was not a good ball. He could have at least flicked it away for a couple. He ended up just pushing it for none. And the next ball, he looks in single mode to me. So I think I've got some singles on my squares game. I've got so many tabs open. I just want to go through my trades as well, just to have a look. So I'm under on Prab Simran runs at the moment. That's a big bet. 2 million coins. But I lost out on my dot balls before, which I was a bit unlucky on there. And of course, I will lose out on this Prab Simran. So I've lost a few in a row after doing very well earlier today.
Well, I'm down to 410,000. I've got just looked at my open trades and they're not open. They're all settled. Yeah, I've done my absolute virtual brains again. The real-time betting is going okay, but the that was a big old swing, that 6 off the last ball of the first over for me financially. I will stop that soon. I don't mind the English next out of 50-50 because, as you said, Jarrod, Prab is in premeditated singles mode, and I'm on his unders anyway, so I don't mind it. I'm not going to back it now because he's not on strike. But I certainly think English will be the aggressor in this partnership if there is one.
Someone here, I can't remember his name. I think it's Fad Ashrafi. Oh, as he pulls out on this one, Krunal. Fad Ashrafi has got the first 3 balls of the over right on the nice game, but he's still got less points than me, so I must have had more coins on them. This one's down the leg side. Is that Flicky's pad?
If you get all 6 balls correct in the squares game, Brooke appears at your front door with a prize and he does a dance. That's right, isn't it?
Is that dropped? Was that off the glove?
Oh my word!
Was that off the glove
in the final RCB? They've dropped 2 now. One really easy one, the Romario one.
Come back into 2.2 here, RCB. Full toss outside off stump again. Should be smashed. I don't have many coins left, Rob, but I am going to bet on Inglis to be the next man out. He's facing at the moment. I'll wait until he's not facing. No, he's not facing, is he? 1.81.
It was Prab Simran who was dropped as well, wasn't it? So it wasn't like it was Arya and then they caught him straight away after. Motti is now, I think he might have just got to 50.
He does this every now and again, doesn't he? Good Akesh Moti. He did. Just every now and again he'll pop up with something
48
quite fun.
he's on. 48 he's on. He's playing very nicely. But England keep feeding him exactly what he wants. Yeah, not learning masses from the England team in that ODI. As Suyash comes in, and this is quite big. This is a big moment in the match. What do they do?
I was about to say, this, I wouldn't say it's a make or break moment, but we're about to find out if the wrist spinner is getting anything off the wicket and can assist the finger spinner who's bowled a pretty good over there.
He's putting the salt on Jarrod again.
Salt Bay?
Which I utterly hate. I used to like Suyash, but I don't like him anymore now. He puts salt on the ball before he bowls it. Is it going to work? Nope.
Oh, he's almost... Well,
Really?
I just put all my coins on English spin the next one out because I thought Prab Simran was knocking it around, and he's backed away and tried to slog that to France. So, intent watch has changed. It was the wrong end. I don't think he picked it. I don't think he played it particularly well.
No, amazing. That was an all-action ball, wasn't it?
Remember to like and subscribe and share Cricket8. If you're playing the squares game, especially. Oh, I'm not sure I'm on this over, but please share. Come on in. This is a half tracker. This could be out. It's not at 6.
Huge moment.
I didn't think he got all of that on the pull shot. It was a little bit too short. Inglis went back into his crease and he's pulled that away. And he's just got it over the top.
Yeah, I'm loving the high intent from Punjab. 1.6 now feels on the bigger side, but it does also feel like there's going to be chances, doesn't it? It doesn't feel like they're going to whack it along the floor and just get falls all the time and everything's going to be easy. As English goes after another one.
He mangles this completely, and it's ended up at long on. I don't know. He was probably trying to hit over mid wicket again, but I don't think he had much idea of where that was going.
All action cricket, this is, Jarrod. Yeah, he's just
too short, and also down leg side, which gives him just a free swing at that other one. He did well to hit it over mid wicket, actually, because it should have been gone squarer. This one's outside of stumps. Played quite well by Simran, but straight to backward point. No run there.
That's his favourite shot, and there's a man there. And that's the sort of thing that can annoy Prab Simran post power play, Jarrod, because he's put his wrist through that. And in the power play, if he beats that man, it's 4. Whereas there's actually a man behind that man. So even if he did get it through him, it would have only been 1. They're reinforcing his danger zone.
He backs away this. He's hit this up, down the ground. This should be 6, I think.
Huge. So the leggy brings volatility, doesn't he? And it's backfired big time here. For the bowling team, because he's been blasted for a 6 each from the 2 bats in this over, and we're now back shorter than 1.5. So the market has, it wasn't a train. They did come back out from the 1.4 all the way back out to 1.8 something again, but now we're 1.45 on Punjab to win the IPL. As the analyst there has his head in his hands.
Do you know who the analyst is?
That's Freddie, isn't it?
It's Freddie Wild, yeah. He just lost his job with England. and he's probably thinking, it doesn't matter, I'm going to win the IPL. Oh, maybe not.
So, yeah, it looks like...
Oh, this is well bowled, though. And they're going to steal a single on the leg side. But the 2 6s in that over. One was a mistake. The other one was a good shot, to be fair. I don't think he really overpitched on that last one. I'm assuming that Krunal will have to come on again.
Break time.
They are having a break, so why don't I? Can I do more trivia? I don't think I can do more trivia, can I? I'm trivia'd out.
Maybe I can. Do you want me to read some out?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, I'm just filling up all my squares for the next game. Let's get to the trivia. Play is what you want to press. Play quick fire questions. Get ready,
and remember, if you are on the website as well, to share and like and subscribe and do all those things. Sorry, what's the trivia question?
Ever IPL ball. Great question. Was it Nehra, Praveen Kumar, or Srisanth? I want to say
Praveen Kumar.
Was it?
I have no idea.
It was very good overall. You said it with confidence, so I went with you, and I was right. And I now have 50 coins. As England don't get the all out. Stop it, England. Before 2025, when did RCB last feature in an IPL final? We had that earlier, 2016. Not a gimme that I remember something that happened an hour ago, but I did. Erdal Patel, we had that one. We got it wrong though. Who's the only person to score a higher strike rate in an IPL debut innings, minimum 10 balls? It is Luke Wright. I was correct. Next question. Andrew Flintoff played for Chennai. It's not a question, it's a statement, but I get another 50 coins.
Definitely did. And we had that one before.
Next. What percentage of his total 2025 IPL run tally did Pant score in this final match? 24, 34, or 44?
34? I don't know.
Well, he got a 60, didn't he? And nothing else. It's not 34. Good question again. Motti piles on the runs, now on 58, leading to Lucknow finishing ahead of KKR this year. Which of these is the first tiebreaker to separate teams who are tied on points in the IPL? It's matches won, isn't it? It's not net run rate. It's matches won against each other, not matches. Or is it just matches won? Matches won is the answer. On we go. Question 7 of 8. Can we do all 8 questions before they start playing cricket again? Is the question. Which bowler has taken the most IPL wickets? We know that's Chahal, who did not get the most wickets for his team today, disappointingly, because we were on that. Who's the head coach of Rajasthan Royals? That is personal friend of Jarrod Kimber, Rahul Dravid.
You did it. You got there. Did you get 8 from 8?
I got 7 from 8. My balance has been credited. I've got 410,000, and I'm going to spunk them all on something right now. What is it? Let's have a look. Play this much on Trader. Play Trader. Now, if I can find my way around this website, it must be beautifully organized and put together, because I am an idiot on the internet. I'll be honest with you.
Come back on, and the ball is pushed out to deep mid wicket. They'll take 1. Do they go this over?
I thought... Well, they don't really need to.
That's what I'm saying.
I thought they would. They need, a comfortable 10 and over. And for a team that has got, just look at what they've got up their sleeve, Jarrod. They're in such good shape. I think losing wickets is the bad thing, isn't it, for Punjab here? They don't need to lose wickets, because 12 and over late is not going to bother them in the slightest. So they can defer the risk, I think.
He has gone for it here, Inglis, but straight out to the sweeper, and it'll just take 1. But it was a dirty, dirty slog. A dirty slog, Rob.
Yeah, that was.
Do you want that as a ringtone?
Yes, please. His shape appears to have gone a bit here, Inglis. What am I on? Under 39.5 for Prab. So I could do with him upping it. It feels like 8.5 is too low.
Oh, this could be out. This is slashed up in the air. And I lose one of my bets, and I win one of my others.
Unders cashes on Prab. That was nice. Under 39.5. He just didn't look quite comfortable, did he, Jarrod? No. That was the old Prab. That was they're plugging all these gaps after the power play, and I don't know what to do. Come here a minute, Bob. Do you want to wave to people? Just that camera there. Jarrod's there, look. Here.
Just a big hoik at the ball.
Look who I've got.
There. Top edge. Hello. How you doing?
Hi. Good, thanks.
Hi.
Oh, just clunked you on the head. Sorry, Bobs.
Fine.
You're right, kiddo?
Yeah.
Romario Shepherd who took the catch. 72 for 2. Who's going to win, Bobby?
Wicket.
Who do you reckon's going to win, Bobs? Do you reckon Royal Challengers Bengaluru or the Punjab Kings?
Well, I'm guessing you're betting on
something.
Punjab. Good guess. Boom. That's what I'm talking about. Right. Thank you. I am betting on Punjab. Do you think they're going to win?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you for your help. Okay. Back in your box now until after the IPL's finished.
Okay.
I love you.
They now need 10.3 runs and over. So it's still very much within control. But the market is thinking maybe there is something a little bit more about this surface. Who else can they bowl if they want to play funny guys here? So Yash has bowled 2. Booby's bowled 2. Hazelwood's bowled 2. Krunal's bowled 2. So they can try Shepherd as the first ball to Shreyas Iyer is punched out to deep cover for 1. Or they can play some Livingston if they needed to. Probably there's no point really bowling Livingston though if you've got an actual leg spinner.
No, I think that's too much of a gamble. It's such a big wicket, that, Jarrod, because we were saying all they've got to do now is not lose a wicket and everything will be fine. But Punjab do not do things the easy way. We've watched Punjab for many years. Neither of these sides know how to win IPL finals. We know this. As English looks pretty ropey again, doesn't he? He's lost his shape, I think, here, English.
I think RCB could be favoured after this over.
I think the market is so twitchy. The tie that we backed at 70 before the game has legs. This could be one of those. They need 11 off the last over and it all gets a bit twitchy. That's where it's heading for me. You're right, you know. We're back to evens already nearly.
I would bowl the leg spinner here. And even if it's just to steal an over. Yeah.
The thing with this particular team is they're not very good at slowing down when they're meant to. Do you know what I mean? They don't really think about doing that. As Alzari hits a massive 6 and the Windies march on.
Don't you need them all out? It is Shepherd. So I was right. They were bringing on someone else. It made sense. I probably would have gone to the leggy one more over, but I also like the idea of Shepherd as well. Give them some flexibility.
Yeah, I would be looking for the Carl Jamieson LBW length here, the dippers. He's got an okay short ball, Romario, hasn't he? But he needs to mix the pace up of it if he's going to be effective here. But if he can find that length that Jamieson found early in his spell and that he totally lost late in his spell, he could be a threat here, Romario. He's not somebody that I usually would want to be on the bowlers for, to be honest. So I've closed my match position because I don't know how he's going to go. I've got no idea. Prices look fine. 6.
And he's been hit for 6 first ball. You closed your match position, and I should have. But I still think I'm okay here.
I think... I just think I can never be on Romario. Do you know what I mean? He's one of those that's potentially very, very leaky. Has that been reassessed as a 4?
I think it's a 4. Yeah, I think you're right.
That looked for all the world as if it was a huge 6, but it's just dropped short. And you got to get English out if you're going to win this, lads. Oh. I think there's something, even though English is doing brilliantly well, and if he gets out this ball, it's only slightly bad, his innings for his team. I don't think he looks in good order here, Jarrod. Do you know what I mean? I think they're a bit edgy, the 4s. They're a bit toey and not quite out the middle. And his dots have been like full-blooded swings that he's totally mistimed. Yeah, this is a pivotal phase of the final. And he's gone. That's a Virat Kohli single. He's just smacked the ball on the top of its head and moved off strike, which might be a good thing. So they need Shreyas, and we all know what Shreyas doesn't like, Jarrod, in this team, and that's Hazelwood. Hazelwood has unbelievable numbers against Shreyas. He got him. And he also has unbelievable numbers against Inglis. He's bowled 6 balls to Josh Inglis in this IPL, has gone for 3 runs, and he's got his wicket twice. So I would bring Hazelwood on right now, next over. So I'm looking at the run line for the next over. And if I can see 9.5, I am pushing unders.
It might not matter here. I think Shepherd might have got him out.
Shepherd's got him. I think he's out. The market doesn't, but I think he is. He's walking, Jarrod. He's gone. The big fish is out the pond, and they didn't even need Hazelwood to get him out. That's an absolutely massive poll because they can save Hazelwood now. Romario has done his thing. So first ball he comes on, you're like, oh dear, he's just been clunked. The 6 gets downgraded to a 4, then dot 1 wicket. That's just a regulation nick behind, isn't it?
Just a length ball outside off stump, cross seam a little bit. And again, we've seen all the way through on this wicket. you know, the ball just gets a little bit sticky at times. It's not a hard wicket to bat on by any means. But we have seen, you know, quite a few times that ball just gets stuck a little bit in the surface. Lots of twos, lots of mishits. And now we've seen Shreyas Iyer edge his second ball behind from Romario Shepherd. And that changes the game a lot. RCB now into 1.59.
Yeah.
So I probably shouldn't have got out when I thought that was a 6 first ball, Rob.
Well, it's one of those where it's been a really good trading game as far as going in and out on the match winner goes, because you always, or well, we said, didn't we? When it goes short, Punjab, you're like, are they really just going to train home from here? They're 20 for none. Are they really going to just boss it for the rest of the game? Hell no, they're not. So that was a good time today. I closed after I closed just before what I thought was a 6, because I saw Romario and I didn't want to be on the bowlers, but then he's roared back. So fair enough. As you've seen from today, you can't get it right every time, Jarrod, and we certainly haven't this afternoon. The Prab unders was very nice. That was like back to the old school. He's come out of the power play and he doesn't know what to do. But Wadira, who did great against Mumbers, has kind of got to do it again, really. Like, you don't want to be 4 down now, do you? What's that run rate, though?
It's not far away from 2 runs a ball now.
Yeah, we're up to 11 and over after that ball, pretty much. 10.9 something. That's a huge pole. It looks quite tricky, the pitch, to come in and get the pace of it. It seems, I think once you've got the pace of it, you're fine. But I don't think English has got the pace of it yet. As Windies are 8 down with 5 balls to go and Shamar Joseph on strike. So if Pops can bowl on the stumps, I have a chance of my all out. And I can shut up about that in a minute because it will be over. As English goes down a gear, which he absolutely should do here.
Takes 81 for 3 after 10. They're chasing 191. Said from the start of the day, we just thought there was a little bit in this surface, enough to keep it a little bit awkward. Oh, I finished second. How did I finish second with 1,500 points on that one? Anyway, I'm still on the squares. So they have Shashank, Stoinis, Omazai, Jameson, Baishak. They've got plenty of guys that can hold bats to come. They've got Shahal on that list. Is he still batting? Surely he's been subbed out.
Yeah, he's been subbed out. He can't bat. You're not
good to know his strike rate's 43, though, anyway, Rob, in case I need it.
43. Probably not enough. I really do think this is going down to the last over one way or the other, this.
If that's the case, shouldn't you be on Punjab again then now? 2.58.
I should just have more on the tie. That's what I should do.
I've already got
28. Yeah, I'm backing that again. Hell yeah. Let's go down to the last over. I'll be getting out at 8 in the last over. Slog.
And this is 6. As I said, you should be back in Punjab.
Another huge moment. Yeah, I'll just back the tie at 28. I mean, there's a route to all the riches here, being on Punjab for the competition and trading in and out. If it ends up being a tie and then Punjab win the Super Over, that's party time. That's a week off work for sure. And yeah, going somewhere nice.
Oh, this has got caught up. He's gone back to Krunal. So he's hit the 6 to start with, which was quite a big moment, really. And then the next one, he's got all caught up with the ball and it's hit the pad. It could have trickled back onto the stumps for a little bit there as well. He backs away. He's going for this Inglis.
Yeah, good on him.
I'd gone on the squares game and was booking in dot balls and singles. That is not what they have decided on. Mind you, that was a single, so I still did well there, Rob, but accidentally.
Sorry, one moment.
So RCB 1.8, Punjab are 2.2. English's strike rate versus pace this tournament 166 and against spin 1.49. Wadira, the left-hander, is facing the left-arm finger spinner. He paddles this. This could be LBW. It's probably down leg, but I can certainly see why they like it.
I've got some excellent news for our female viewers. Simon is going to be joining us at the end of the over because the IPL final is not exciting enough. As another dot happens, pressure builds. And whenever a team takes a step forward in this game, Jarrod, they immediately step back.
Yep.
And as we all knew would definitely happen, you need 40 overs for a bet for the all-out. So it gets reduced to 40 overs, obviously. And they finished 9 down after 40 overs. 251 for 9. The university's being a bit of a swine to me today.
This next ball. What is Wadira playing here? It's like someone has super glued his feet to the crease and then is tickling him under the armpits, and he's like leaning over. It is a ridiculous shot, and he's ended up just squidging it back to the bowler for no run again. Who do you bowl this over, and why is it Hazelwood?
Yeah, because you got to get Inglis out. That's why. That over was going to be a brilliant over. They scored 6 off the first ball and it ended up being a bad one. That's what I mean about this final. Nobody wants to win it, Jarrod. These two don't know how to win.
Simon's here.
Hi, Simon. You need to unmute yourself if you want to say words that we can hear.
Hi. How about now?
Oh, there he is.
Yeah. I was just trying to get on over 12, assuming it was Hazelwood. Is it Hazelwood?
I thought he was going the other way, but I'm going to trade like it's Hazelwood, but I don't think it is. It's for Mario Shepherd.
Like it's Hazelwood.
It's Shepherd who's come in. It's full, it's straight, it's turned away, and they'll just get a single out to deep backward square.
Can we talk for a minute about Hazelwood top bowl? We got a decent price on him, me and Rob, but is it actually got any chance of winning?
Where is he at the moment?
He's got 1 wicket just like everybody else. Pandya and
what's his
Romario
runs?
Shepherd,
He's gone for
16. He's the highest of the 3. And
McCroonell's still bowling well. Shepherd, it's unlikely Shepherd gets another wicket, although he has, 5 more balls in which to do so. Another dot ball, another one just holds in the surface a little bit there.
There's something in this pitch. I'm telling you now. There's something in this pitch.
Well, we told everyone that hours ago.
We also know that any ball that Romario bowls on any pitch can go for 6. So it's so intriguing, this game. It is so wide open. The market has been swinging, both ways the whole game. And I don't know who's going to win this. Simon, who's going to win the IPL here?
I'm in the very fortunate position of having backed both sides. So honestly, I'm just enjoying the game. I got Punjab from about 5 games out. I've taken some RCB when they were plus money. So whoever wins, I'm going to win. I'm just concentrating on squares, to be honest.
How are you doing in squares?
In this game, I'm tied with Jake.
Are you squares king?
Of course, I'm squares king. And if I can beat you one time, Jarrod, I might change that to the squares king, just so everybody knows.
Another dot ball here. Shepherd's doing really, really well.
I'm backing Wadira unders because a one-off 6-man should not be given another 23 by the market. So that is a real life cash bet here for me. Wadira, who is 1-off 6, is getting backed for under 23.5. That's too high. So all I need is my bet to be placed. Sometimes when you're with certain websites, it takes ages to know whether you're on or not. And I do not know, as he takes a single, and I guarantee that my bet will be on now, which is pretty scummy from the bookie. Yep, bet's on just after he's got a 1. So that's one of the things that I'm definitely going to ban when I'm in charge of the betting world is you've got to accept a bet before a ball happens. You can't wait to see what happens, because if that had gone for 6, my unders bet definitely would have counted. Do you know what I mean? And if it was out, it wouldn't have done. So you can't play like that. You can't. It's like pass posting, but the other way around, Simon. If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I mean we call it each way betting.
Right. Yeah.
You wait and see the outcome, and then decide the bet. But what did you get? 23.5.
Yeah. So I should have.
Oh, Inglis goes for this, and it is 6.
Huge.
Just for a minute, I thought he clothed that a little bit. It didn't go massively over deep mid wicket. He's been flirting with deep mid wicket like Simon with a bagel all innings so far. And this one just manages to go over the top and was quite short.
Simon, very good at eating when he puts his mind to it, by the way, ladies and gents. Like, can really put it away.
I mean, I'm not sure I could represent the UK, but certainly I could maybe represent a regional side. Probably.
Oh, this is up and under. Oh, he doesn't get much on this. I thought he was either going to be caught or 4 or 6 there. And in the end, he's feathered it to third and he will just take the 1. So Inglis is 39 off 22. Wadira is 2 off 7. They need 93 off 48. Something's got to give, which is also Simon's favorite movie. No? Who won that round? Was it you or me?
It was Jake and I got second, which is disappointing. But I'm so massively in profit on squares. Like since we've had like 20, 30 people playing squares. So you can play, by the way, if you go to cricket8.com/squares.
I'm coming in.
How do you know if you're in profit? How do I know if I'm doing well?
You should be able to go in. You should be able to go into your wallet and see transactions that are not from Trader.
Oh, okay.
So I can play over 13, Sandy.
Oh, this is down the ground, and is this going to be a out?
That's huge.
It's an out.
Absolutely
is what it is.
Wow.
He's gone down the wicket to Krunal Pandya, and he is out.
That's absolutely
caught
huge.
it long on, trying to muscle this away, and he was not far away from hitting that for 6. Not far at all.
So the swing on that ball is absolutely massive because it looked for all the world a 6. The catch has been taken. It's 1.38 the bowlers, and it could have easily been 1.6 the bats. Do you know what I mean? That is just massive. Wow. Good catch. Must catch well if you're going to win these tournaments. That's Liam Livingstone, who you do not expect to be entirely awake during such events, but he has stood at, where's that gone? Long on, isn't he?
Yeah, long on, right on the long on rope.
And Inglis has played excellently well, but he's only got 39. And he never quite looked in, did he? It was always high volatility stuff for Inglis there. Out he goes. They'll have taken that innings before he walked in, the 39 off 23 strike rate 170. But Shashank, who was the man that they accidentally bought because they tried to buy a different Shashank back in the day, now walks to the crease with it all to do. They are nearly 3-1 to win this game, which strikes me as being rather on the large side. So I am backing them because they've got a lot of bats left, Jarrod. They probably need 4 more wickets to win this game in the 8 overs. There's plenty of hitting there.
Before that wicket, Inglis was massive favourite to be top bat. Like, who should we be looking at now to try and surpass that? Because 39 is gettable from here, right?
It's gettable.
Yeah, definitely.
English still decent favourite. Is anyone up with that market? Because if they are, I'm swooping.
Yeah, it's not up on the one that I was looking at, so I'm scrambling to try and find it now.
I'm on Shashank at 13s already.
Yeah, that can work. You're in a good spot.
I'm in another good spot for Jarrod.
You can't hope for much more if you're on Shashank to come in and have a reasonable chance. Like if he gets 40, he wins it, right, from here. So he's what? He's probably about 5, 6 to get 40.
Wow, his run lines are only 19.5 now. If Jarrod's confident, I'm going to take a little bit of that.
So how many 6s are the lads on now? English seemed to get a few, didn't he?
English got 4. Prab got a couple, so they're on 6.
Okay, so it's 8-6 at the moment, 14 so far. I'm telling you now, this game is going down to the last over. But singles are fine against Crunell here, but dots are not. Dots are not fine.
Oh, this is poked up in the air to short cover. Almost caught.
I quite like this Punjab price, 4.4. I cheated, by the way, in the squares thing. I tried to back all the coins on dot after I saw the catch, and if that counted, I apologise, but we're going to fix that for when we send this live for multiple millions of virtual coins. Because
Well,
otherwise,
you
everyone's just
obviously didn't do it right because you don't have any coins.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I think it does actually cut off
good.
when it's supposed to. It just doesn't tell you that it has, because I've been trying to play around with that as well.
Oh, that's good. So you can't cheat. That's good. I
Doesn't
yeah,
look
I
like
did
it.
Well,
I did it to try and
you can still cheat. I'm sure
annoy
Jake
you.
and Simon are.
That's one way to explain our results. Blimey. Names I don't recognise, first and second. Jake third, me fourth.
The end of the 13th over is 101 for 4. So Wadira is on 3 off 8 and Shashank 2 off 4. 90 off 42 seems quite full on. And we're gonna have a time. We're gonna have a timeout. So I'm gonna try and see if anything that Simon said before is correct. And if I can go into
anything?
anything at all. How do I go into my wallet?
So if you click on your account, my account, wallet.
No, I'm on someone else's account. Wallet. Wait, account?
Wallet.
Now it's got my email address. I've just doxed myself.
Oh no.
I'll be back in a second.
It should be transactions, game transactions, last 7 days. Nah, it's not there. But it's very important that you press that share button, though. Brooke really wants you to hammer that.
Transactions. Here we go.
Yeah, it's not there. That's just your trader transactions.
Yeah, game transactions. That's what you wanted, isn't it?
Yeah, but it looks like because we're still in beta, the Squares transactions are not on there yet. A Squares transaction is a 200 entry fee, followed by it'd be either like minus 200 if you lose or positive coins if you win. But Jarrod, while you're on the play page, why don't you explain to everyone how you can share these wonderful things with their friends? There you go.
I don't think that works the way that you guys think it works, by the way. But
it works for me. It really works.
No, I'm
for me.
saying. Yeah, well, I can't.
Not with my WhatsApp.
It doesn't share it in
Facebook.
here. Have a look. But basically, come to cricket8.com, trader, and you can play. You can gamify your love of cricket. That's what we do here. Whenever we get the chance, and you can put on these bets. Not bets. What are they called? Trades? Games?
Yeah.
I don't know. Whatever they're called. And you can have a lot of fun with that as well. As what bet did I have? Or has someone just given me money? I suddenly have a lot more money in my account.
that might be PJ taking pity on you.
Oh, I certainly did get a lot of money. A lot of bet. I got 3.7 million on this one over here, to be fair.
Oh, very nice.
But I missed out with English as well. So I've missed out on a couple there in a row.
Hello.
Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, this is great fun. Like if you and your friends start off with roughly the same sort of balance, it's very easy just to say next beer's on whoever's got the most coins by the end of the power play. Very easy for that kind of thing with any of the games, whether you're playing Trader or Squares or, I mean, even the Quickfire. Very easy to play with your friends with that without the upcoming functionality where you're going to be able to share in the same lobby and stuff. Have you both got your bets on for over 14?
Yeah.
No. Damn it. Do I have time?
Yeah, you should do.
I'm going to be cheering twosies is where I am.
I've only got 1-2. I'm not telling you which ball in case I need it.
Suyash is back on, and this is high volatility, and I quite fancy being on the bats. Come on, Shashank, take him down.
He's down leg side, and that's tickled away, and it's going to be a wide, in fact.
+2. That's +2 for free for the batting team. That is a good piece of news. I am firmly cheering Punjab now because I've just backed them, and I'm on them from ages ago. I can't have a bad IPL result, but I can have a stunner, which is Punjab winning. But I also want Madeira out, so who knows what I want, really?
Just realised the reason I didn't put my other one on, Simon, is that I was on the wrong game.
Oh, no.
So I was on Indy Ray, maybe? Don't even know who that is.
Yeah, so one of the features that we're going to have on the full release is basically, because it's a mobile app, you're going to be able to scroll on your phone in between the different games and be able to have multiple games of squares running at the same time. So if there's 5 cricket games going, you can be involved in 5 separate tournaments and just be flicking through and getting the results of all of them, which going to be heady days for sure. Did anybody find market for top bat?
No, they kind of ran away, which is disappointing because it's fun. It's really fun from here.
I've got it. So they're still like Josh English 1.8. They've priced Shashank at 3.75, which means Jarrod's bet is in great shape.
1.8 is big.
Arshdeep at 90 to 1.
I'll lay you 900, but you've got to pay on now.
So you think 1.8 is big?
Question me where the hell this 1.8 is, because I want to steam in.
It's an orange one that you haven't got.
Boring.
Yeah.
I am going to put 2 million coins on Punjab to score over 173.5 here.
Over 173.5.
They're chasing 191. And I think this game gets pretty close. I don't know how close it gets.
Oh, you know what that is, lads? That's a 2.
Did you have a 2?
Yeah. I had at least one of them. I could. How many have we had this over? Just the one?
Second
the
ball.
Wide +1 counts, doesn't it? Or does that not count?
No, so the wide counts as a 0, and then it's the result of the next legit ball. So
the market's completely dropped out here. It is just decided there is no way Punjab can win.
Well, they've not got any runs off this over, Jarrod. So they took the wide off, didn't they? And
they took the right off. They got a 1L. They still got a leg by. They've got a 2, and they've just missed. They've gone to 6s now.
That 1.8 is huge, by the way. English.
It's 1.65 now, unfortunately.
Still quite big.
Still quite big.
A big swing.
Is that a good hedge against my Punjab position?
I think it probably is. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I would recommend that. But that 1.8 was huge because they're so likely to get out, these two now, because the rate that the leggy has come on, the high volatility leggy has come on, and all that's happened in this over is no runs, no wickets, which is what you expect. You expect wickets, all runs, and they've got neither. So now the run rate is 14 and over. They've got to press the button. Like, nobody getting 40 here is really tough. Really tough for either of them. And Shashank is way behind the rate. It has to swing as they get a single again. Yeah, the wicket percentage is so high now. They need 14 and over for 6 overs. If they do this, Punjab, what a heist. Again, 1.12 seems skinny to me, but the market knows more than I do. It's got more information in it. I finished joint. Where did I finish in that over? Never mind. Let's just bet on the next one.
Yeah, that's the spirit. You were first and I was second the last I looked. So 2 overs of Hazelwood left to bowl. Where do we think they're going to come?
They can save them now, really, until something bad happens. When it's 14 and over,
you can have him bowling 18 and 20 at this point.
Yeah, you really can. Here's
Romario back on again.
There will either be 2 6s or a wicket, or maybe even both in this over. Like, they are going. This is going to be action this over. Have a look around to see what price you can get on dots and boundaries here, because most people write off the dot in this spot, but they've got to go. If you're not going against Romario when you need 14 and over, and there's 2 Hazelwood overs left, what are you doing? So all the outfielders are in play here. The guys on the rope. Salt's already done 1 stunner and 1 load of rubbish. Livingston's done a good one on the rope. They need to be on high alert here, because the ball is going to be flying. They ain't getting 4 singles off this over, lads. It's going to be fireworks.
Okay, second and third delivery. I just got dots and boundaries.
Well, the first one is smashed back down the ground. That could be 4. I think it might be, actually.
Lovely shot, Shashank.
Which is good, because I just went, all I did in the Romario over, which goes 4 and 6s.
No twos required. So that's good. Did you get it on the first ball, Jarrod? Is that going to be you straight into the lead?
I think I got it on the first ball, yeah. Also, the other thing that I did was when just before Romario picked up the ball, I got them at 8.6 Punjab.
Oh, wow.
So a couple more boundaries here. And this is a big hit out to the leg side. There's a fumble. Should think they think about coming back.
Do they not know what I'm on in squares? I mean, why aren't they thinking about that?
If you shout loud enough, they probably hear you.
Oh, Cricket Ledge has come in ahead of me.
Hi,
He
Cricket
put all of his money on the boundary first ball.
He knows. He knew.
This is incredible prize pools, by the way. This means we must be getting like 40 players in this now.
Go on, lads and girls.
Yeah, get stuck in.
And others. I think I've just been reloaded with some coins, which is handy. Or maybe I won some accidentally.
No, because I got some as well.
Okay, we've been reloaded because I've done my absolute.
Oh, this is a big hit. Oh, Wadira, who's been looking scratchy. He's 6 off 12. And now he is 12 off 13 as he dumps that ball a long way away. And if, like me, you got in at the start of this over, they've gone from 8.6 to 4s.
This is nice. Yeah, that 1.14, it's the final. And you know with Romario that they're going to go. We did tell you this 3 balls ago. And now
how am I still not in front? I've picked a 4 off the first ball, Simon, and a 6 off this ball, and I'm still not leading on squares.
That's outrageous. I just that boundary for me was 3.75 on a UK online bookmaker. So thank you very much.
Here he comes in again, Romario, and he tries to get inside this Wadira. He does, but unfortunately for him, he finds deep backward square leg.
Boundary's about 2.5 in this spot, Simon. Over 3.5. It's about 2.5. It's 40%, and I can still see them dangling out the not that 3.25. It's wrong because they're attacking this bowler because they absolutely have to. They still need 73 off 32, so they're not suddenly going to chill out. The 3.25 for boundaries is wrong because Romario bowls a lot of boundary balls. He might get a wicket, they might slog one up in the air, but he ain't a big enough threat to stop them. Let's see. There's your
dot ball. So shocking dot ball there.
As Shy Hope has just taken an unbelievable diving stop down the leg side in the ODI. Genuinely unbelievable. Can Romario get out of this over? Because if he does, if the over only goes for 13 when it was 11 off 3, that's a positive over for the bowling team, unbelievably.
6 here is what they need. He swings this away, and he's just going to get a single.
He got out of that over incredibly. 11 off the first 3, 2 off the last 3. And it's hovering around the 1.2 mark. I mean, obviously, it's fine for the bats, 13, but that could have been the big one, lads. That could have been 20 plus, and then they're right back. 72 off 30 is difficult to do.
Who's bowling 16 then? And are they going to go for it?
They are going to go for it.
Not backing 3 runs. Going to have some 3s in this one, lads.
You think?
In fact, you know what? It's all going to be big numbers.
Hazelwood.
It's Hazelwood.
It is Hazelwood.
With some dots. Right. Okay. Dots, 3s, 4s and 6s. Feels like a winner. And I'd really, really like to see a wicket this over because, Hazelwood was one of my bigger bets on bigger trades on this game.
Hazelwood comes in again, and this is mistimed out to deep mid-wicket. Couple of bounces, I think, on the glitchy screen that I saw in front of me. Really, if you're first time on Cricket8, we are doing live trading, analysis, nonsense, bagel talk. The game that we have up in front of us at the moment is the Squares game. So the Squares game is literally playing against your friends, or in this case, against Simon and Rob, to try and work out how many, what each ball is going to be, whether it's going to be a dot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus. I don't think there's a 5, is there? I think there's a 4 and a 6.
No, it's just
either
5
way.
plus. If somehow.
Oh, he scoops this. Unfortunately, he gets it to short fine leg, and there's just another single. They're getting a long way behind here, Roberto, the Bishop, Barron.
they're running everything here, so I do declare the run out is in the game. But they need boundaries, and when you need boundaries against Hazelwood, the wicket percentage just rockets because he's a very hard man to hit boundaries against. Like, he's absolutely nailed the wide Yorker there, and the bats are just going, well, what do we do? What do we do with that? Wadira got down the other end, and that's about all he could do. Do you know what I mean? This is you've got to roll the dice. You've got to play big shots, and if you can't find the middle of the bat against him, you just got to hope that the edges don't go to a fielder and somehow make it to the rope. It's a fascinating and intriguing game, but 15 and over is a hell of a lot when Hazelwood's got 10 balls left. Where's that one gone? Into the crowd.
It's going to be for 6.
That's half a dozen. Good swing. Just got to keep swinging, lads. That's Shashank.
Brings them back in. It brings it back out to 1.28.
Shashank is giving Jarrod some fun for his whatever he was on at. 12, was it?
10.5.
Yeah.
11.5. Yeah.
10.5. Close enough. I have had an appalling amount of caffeine this game again. As I get some more. And Shamar is threatening to do what he always does in cricket matches and bowls loads of extras. As his third ball goes for 5 wides and the second ball was a massive check for a no ball. Here's Hazelwood again. Across the stumps. There's that LBW shout again, but it wasn't straight enough. 1 run added to the total. I'm tempted to close at 1.25. They need to do so much here.
It's tough, isn't it?
They've got to do a hell of a lot. They've got to be lucky and good to win from here, I would say.
Are they reviewing something
They
here?
reviewed an LBW shout, I think.
Okay. It was angled down the leg side. It certainly, I can understand why they're having a look at it.
Just quietly.
Jake once again leading this round of squares, by the way. He's managed to put in a very good innings.
Oh, wait, I haven't looked at this. Where am I? Third.
You're third.
By the way, Krunal Pandya in the IPL final has closed with figures of 2 for 17.
Yeah,
That is
really. He had the first ball 6 off one of his overs, didn't he? But other than that, he just completely on top all the way through. And you know, the English one was one of those ones that could have gone either way, but really impressed with how he bowled again. And if RCB were going to win this tournament, they had to keep getting wickets out of which 2 bowlers, Rob?
Krunal and Hazelwood.
And that's reversing, Rob.
Oh, we better be on LBW and bold, everybody. So when the ball reverses, you should really be alert to the opportunities. And usually bookies shove out LBW at this point because they don't think it can happen, which is why it was 16s earlier for Jameson's, was it? The dipper, which we noticed was happening in the first innings. And there were how many LBWs in the first innings? 3. There's never 3 LBWs in an IPL innings on a good deck. So this ain't the good deck that it used to be, because the highest score in the first innings was 44 and the highest score in the second innings is 39. And everyone's been smashing runs all over the place here, haven't they? 190 something is looking like being defended. So it ain't the court pitch where everything is caught. I love LBW at 16 and I like bowled at anything bigger than 5, I would back, because it's tailing and they're playing big shots. So you can miss that dipper, the straight one, which just happened. And you can also get cleaned up playing the big shot. I'm only allowed another 7, I think, for Wadira, so he can clear off soon, please.
Well, I can promise you this, that let's get rid of squares for a minute. I'm in on the LBW.
Good shout. Oh, yeah, we've got some coins. Bloody hell. What am I doing? Let's go. What price did you get LBW at?
11s.
Okay, good enough. Play trade.
5.5 if you want bold. Why don't you go bold and I'll go LBW?
Yeah, I'm definitely.
And then the people can decide which one of us is going to be right.
Wicket in next over 2.28. We better have some on that.
Oh, this is up in the air and it's going to be a 6.
Huge.
Oh, that changes things quite a lot. Hazelwood just being monstered down the ground here by Shashank, who is also 22 off 14. And if you have got him at 11.5 for top bat, you're going to be pretty happy with that. Just imagine what your face would look like. Would look like this.
I love Shashank. He's a great player. Really, really good.
Yeah,
Imagine if
thank you,
he pulls
Shashank.
this off.
19.5 I got his line at, and that's another winner for me. Oh, I've got some buzzers here. Maybe I should be deploying them. Here we go.
Yeah. Why aren't we allowed that one? What have we been doing with our life?
Because you're not. Because no one can trust you with that. That's why.
Yeah, don't worry,
Where the
boys.
hell
We've got a
is my
soundboard.
like that? Isn't that the exact one that Homer has in the car that he makes for Unky Herb?
Yeah.
Great shout out. Yeah.
What's that car called? Somebody write in the comments. What was that car?
It's not the Canyonero, is it?
Canyonero.
Dot ball. Big dot ball from Boovie there. Full and straight outside off stump and pushed back. Really, big thanks. This is the biggest show we've had this year, unsurprisingly. But just a big thanks to everyone in the comments. We've got Doff and Super Devil and Hawkeye, who's always around. Scorched Earth Tactics, Rat, and everyone else. Really thanks for supporting us. Remember, like, subscribe, do all those things that you need to do. Come over and beat us on the squares game. I think I forgot to trade. This one's outside off stump. This is launched up in the air. This could be out. It is Wadira.
There's your Wadira unders. We told you to back in the satchel. Huge bowl. Boovie coming back at the death is not the man you expect to take wickets, but when the rate is as it is, everybody is in the game. Everyone is a potential wicket taker.
Also, not a bold or an LBW.
Oh, yeah, that's my last million chips in the sea. Reload, please, producers. I've done my stack again. I am the worst virtual coins trader in existence, I think. I just get very carried away. Like when you're used to betting with money, as soon as you get given 10 million fancy coins, well, in my experience, you cannot do anything but just do them in.
I mean, as you say that, it's literally what I'm doing now. I just put 2 million on wicket in the 18th over. But you're right. It's 100% right.
I got denied real life bets on LBW. The max they'd let me have is a tenner, and I was trying significantly more from that from some knockoff UK online book, and they're not even letting me bet a 10 on this next one for LBW.
See, everyone, Simon does something that you probably shouldn't do as Jamie Smith step hits what looked like a massive six and ended up being a really boring four. Has all the accounts with all those tin pot ones that never pay you when you win. So don't do that. Don't do it with all those bookies that just run off with the money when you win or never pay you and ask for 750 forms of, you standing on top of the Statue of Liberty holding your birth certificate with all four corners visible sort of thing.
While Rob's talking nonsense, Stoinis has come in first ball and hit it for 6.
Hello,
over
Stein.
extra cover.
Hello,
what
Stein.
a hit that is. And this is a man who doesn't always start his innings quickly. So this is a big, big deal.
Wowzers. Wowzers, trousers. It's 1.44. What do you make of 1.44, Jarrod?
I wouldn't be putting any money on it after that shot. But I mean...
15 and over becomes 14 and over in one shot. I mean, if he does it again, it's 1.8. And it might even be 50-50. What does he do?
He's out. He's caught at short third. That's what he is. Wow. He had to reach for that one. And not the ideal shot. I've just put an absolute fortune on not caught. And, of course, he's caught as well, which is an absolute pain. I've also got lots of money on wicket in the next over. We may not get there at this point. They need 49 of 20. They are now 142 for 6. Remember, Punjab have batting all the way down to number 10. They're not specialists, but there's a lot to come. That was the half volley wide outside off stump. And to be fair to Stoinis, he did the right thing. He just got too much edge on it, and it's ended up at short third rather than flying away for 4.
Yeah.
Was he using the Neo core? Did we see that? If he had the Neo core, that would have gone for 4. That's all I'm saying. Okay, I'll explain that to Simon later.
Jarrod, just because you get free ones, no one likes a freeloader, Jarrod Kimber. Is that the
Everyone likes a freeloader?
When I came and watched you play?
Total ligger.
Yeah. Yes, that was the bat I used the other day to be called at mid-on with.
Very good catch, which made it double the fun that Jarrod was dismissed by a really good one-handed catch. Omazai is not the worst number 8.
No, there's as we said, Jameson still to come. Vishak can hold it back. There is stuff to come, and Shashank is 22 off 14. And if you have someone who can just run out there and first ball hit a 6 over cover, there's still something available for you. 8s you can get Punjab at the moment. I don't know if I'd go in right now.
That sounds like better than 8.2, the way that you've laid that out, Jarrod.
Yeah, I'm not going in, just so you're aware. Although they're 8.6s now, Simon.
I just got a little bit at 8.4. Just trickle a little bit in.
Yeah.
The camera goes on AB and his brand new wig that he's wearing, or hair transplant, whatever that is. I suppose if you've got all that money, AB, you can do better than that with the hair transplant. Don't just make it look like you put a helmet on your head. Anyway, no need to talk about AB's rubbish lid. There is an IPL final going on. They've shuffled the pack pretty well here, I think, bowling wise, but they've just stepped up and done a great job. I think the pitch has died a bit, in truth.
Boovy's in again, pushed into the ring. No, actually, it gets through the ring out to a long off. That's what you want to do, isn't it, Simon? Push in through the ring and then out through the ring.
The camera, no comment, Jared. The camera is a lot more concerned about Abraham than it is about the cricket, which I disagree with.
Am I on screen finishing first with nearly twice Jake's score there? Did that everyone see that?
I think I saw it. I think I saw right at the end that you did something good.
Yeah, something good happened.
What do I need? I need to play squares, I think.
What you need is for Hazelwood to get 2 wickets in his final over, and then I think if Punjab then win, we all go home in a limousine. I think that's what happens.
Oh, okay.
I think we're all at home. Well, Rob's at his home.
Well, I think we still go to Rob's home in a limousine.
That's fair. You're more than welcome. It's a 10-minute walk now. My commute has gone all the way up from 1 minute.
Oh, this is down the leg side. There's an appeal.
Nah.
I didn't see much going on there.
Good result for the bowlers anyway. The singles don't do any harm at all right now. Omazai has to go ballistic. You see it every now and again. Omazai going ballistic, but
singles don't do anyone harm if I just loaded up on single first ball.
After the single or before?
No. I got it. I think on squares I got it.
So you did it without cheating.
Yeah, Jarrod in the lead on squares, 220.
Go on, Kimber.
Looks like Jake was on it as well. How's Jake always in the frame? Does he know about cricket and stuff?
Because he's a cheat. He's a filthy cheat, Jake, by nature.
Oh, this is swung up in the air by Omazai, and Omazai is off his eye. Caught at backward point. Again, they're bowling. They're going for the wide Yorkers. We saw the reverse earlier. We thought they'd go for straight ones like what Kyle Jamieson did, but they've decided to go wide, and it's paid off twice here. 2 balls sliced up in the air.
If you're not backing the 40s here, we can't be friends. 40 is a lot of fun for small stakes. They need 46 off 16, which is very hard to get, but Romario has already done that this season, and Shashank is in. They do have other people that can swing the bat, like Jamieson's. He's got runs in test matches before he can bat. This isn't quite dead. Shashank could go bananas. He's going to have to find a lot of the strike. 46. Yes, please.
Yeah,
you boys have really swayed me. I've gone from green both sides to flat RCB. Very big Punjab.
Oh, you've gone for mega jackpot. I wouldn't say go all in.
Why not, man?
It's bloody difficult to do it from here. They're 7 down. It's been a really, really fun game. We've had some belters these last few watch-alongs we've done. I don't want it to peter out. Come on, let's have a few more flourishes.
And if it is going to be the nail in the coffin, let it be Hazelwood. Come on, do the right thing.
So Jamieson is going to be on strike. 13 matches, 65 runs in the IPL, but we know he can play. He's facing Yashtal. It's on the pads. He misses it. He's going to get a leg by, and he might get an overthrow. No, he won't get an overthrow. But he got off strike, which is really all he has to do. Honestly, for them to win, Jameson probably doesn't need to face another ball. Something
that surprises me here, Jarrod, is that all of these polls, second innings, have been caught. And I didn't think it was that pitch. I didn't think it was. So all the other innings here caught us all the time. But the first innings, all those LBWs, and there was a bowled in there. Jitesh got clean bowled, didn't he? Chopped on. So yeah, that's weird. I don't think that's the pitch improving. I just think that's a weird statistical anomaly. I wouldn't be surprised if the last couple.
Oh, full toss down the leg side, flicked away, almost caught it, square leg. They're going to get 2. Romario throwing that impressive body at the ball and then falling on the ground. Might have got a hand on it though. Save 4. Will we say save 4 there? Let's have a look. Dives to his right and drop catch, save 4.
Drop catch, cost 2. The RCB mode 4 is in excellent shape, by the way.
Yash Dial coming in again. Full toss, should have been hit for 6, is munted out to mid wicket for 1.
Because if you don't hit if the set guy doesn't hit the full toss for 6, you can't win. Do you know what I mean? You've got to take those chances. That is a golden opportunity. The full toss to the guy that has got the 26 runs. All we're now really interested in, Jarrod, is can Shashank get you the top bat? How many more does he need? 14?
Yes.
If he stays there, he does it. That's what we all want to end with, people on watching this.
Yeah, one final winner.
Is Jarrod Kimber picking up an 11.5 winner? It's been a really profitable IPL. I'm not sure you take the single there, do you?
I was going to say, get on dots now. Get on dots, everyone.
They didn't take the single, so Jarrod is correct. If there are any bookies daft enough to still be doing 4x4 prices, you've got to hit them on the dot. And I can see one of the biggest bookies in the UK going up with 3.5 dot next over. It's so wrong. It's going to be boundary, maybe 2 or 4 and 6, right? So you can back boundary at 3.5 and you can back dot at 3.5. And that honestly is good enough to back both. It really is. What are you taking there probability wise? You're getting 57% that it's either dot or boundary. That sounds good to me. See how it plays out.
This is up in the air. This could be 6. It is going to be 6. Go, you good thing, Shashank.
Come on, Shashank. Let's get it home for Jarrod.
Shashank coming up the flank there.
I think that's the 20th 6. He's gone for the dipper, Jarrod, and he hasn't nailed it. All he's done is full toss in the slot. And
he's gone for the big dipper, Rob.
The corpse of Punjab's IPL chance twitches. They were 14s to win this IPL before it started, and they are a bigger price right now, which feels weird. Even though it's right, it feels weird. Because there's a guy at the crease who's just hit a ball for 6. If he does it again, the market's going to panic. Do it again. Good ball.
He's
dot. It. What do we tell you?
Dot, dot, dot.
Boundaries and dots. Boundaries and dots. That's 2 out of 2 winners there for you. We're trying to give you winners right till the end here, boys and girls. But the thing is, bookies' brains turn off when games are dead. And that's when the winning punters and traders come to life. It's like, actually, there's an angle here. And Simon, was it you that called it out, dots? Or was it you, Jarrod? It's like, actually, it's dots and boundaries are what you want to be on here because he's going to farm the strike as he takes the single off. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
There's another box.
Dots.
So that's 3 minutes out of 3. I don't think anyone's daft enough to have it open now because we filled them in. But it's always nice to find an angle when the game is petering out. It's just catching the bookie snoozing, basically.
And if you were playing the squares game with us, you'll see that I've been picking up the dots there too.
You scored a massive 39 points though, Jarrod, so I'm not sure.
Oh, and this is a 4 to misfield and a cramp, I think. Is that Krunal? Down on the boundary. He's gone to field this and missed that entirely. It looked like he ran past it.
So who'd have guessed it? Who'd have guessed it, Jarrod, that this over has gone boundary, dot, dot, boundary?
Not me. We need the Paul Rudd meme. Not us. Boovy coming in again. It's a full toss on the stumps, whipped away.
It's a couple,
misfielded, and they're going to get a couple again. Is that Romario again at square leg? It's a terrible position to field at this time. No, it's Hazelwood this time. It's a terrible position to field at when people are just slogging to the leg side, like, because you're too close to really do anything, and you don't get the best view of it anyway.
No, you can take one in the chops, can't you, when this happens?
Oh, it's me and Jake head to head on squares here.
On the last ball. Do you know what you're on last ball, Jarrod?
I'm not even sure I got to the last ball. It'll probably be dot, though. It can't be a dot. It has to be a single. Good batting, actually.
It's all about the top bat, Jarrod. Has he got it?
He's on 39. He needs one more run. Well, it's equal top bat. What does that mean?
So you get half your stake at the odds so far. So you've got a winner at 5.25 to 1. But you want the whole shabunken, don't you? You want the whole lot.
I do want the whole shabunken. I've always wanted the whole shabunken.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is it definitely Hazelwood for this over? And will he actually try and take a wicket, or is he just going to try and keep the runs down?
He can absolutely get top bowler here. Absolutely get top bowler here, because 3 wickets this over would be no surprise at all to me. No surprise at all.
And he only needs 2 to win it, right?
Yeah, that sounds right. 2 wickets. I don't think he's a million miles away from like 2 to 1. Because Shashank has to try and hit every ball for 6. If you're on Hazelwood at 11 to 4, like me and you are, Simon, we're definitely not out of it here. Could easily be 2 wickets this over.
Well, let's have some of that.
Oh, that's a horrible ball from Hazelwood. That should have been hit for 12. It's hit for nothing. And RCB fans, for the first time in a very, very long time, start to do the maths. They're checking the numbers. Is this it? Surely not even RCB could be in a situation where they could go for 5 sixes from here. Marchant DeLanger, can you hear us? Ben Stokes, are you with us? 29 off 5. Shashank gets another one, and he whips this down the ground. Are they going to take a run? I don't think they are.
We've got the top bat to think about here, guys.
And that's it. Virat Kohli is going to win an IPL title. Now he's won his title. Can someone please give me my money for this bet?
If you don't get the top bat when he's just refused the single with the game dead, we want the 2 wickets. It's fun. Also on squares, I want to come in with and win it all at the end.
Oh, he's hit this one, Shashank, and it should go over the top. It does. I get my money. Virat gets his trophy. Everyone is happy except for Simon.
Hazelwood, come on, man. 2 wickets in 3 balls. Come
on. We did say after the toss that the RCB most 4s was a good bet. What did they get? 3, 5, 7, 8, 10, 11. They only got 11. In the first innings, and they've been averaging 15 or 16, haven't they? But it's 11-7, so that's a winner. Happy days.
Oh, he's gone for another big swing here, Shashank. Is this going to be caught?
No.
Is that 4 or 6? 4.
4. That is fielders absolutely everywhere. I'm going to be honest with you now. If the other team needed 23 or 3, and I was a franchise cricketer, when that ball is in the air, I would not be putting in full dives 15 meters away from it to try and stop it, as 3 of them did. 3 of them tried to catch that ball when they weren't in the same time zone as it.
I'd be honest, if I was a professional cricketer at this point, I would be thinking to myself, I don't want to bother myself for any potential partying later.
I'd already be drunk if I was an outfielder.
You're already drunk now.
Have you drank that vodka nitro yet, Jarrod?
I haven't. This is another 6.
Oh, no, he's not going to win top bowler. He's going to get absolutely panned in the last over. So all the guys that we thought were going to do great didn't really. Crunell's bossed it. Crunell's won the game. And Boovy's won the game despite getting whacked for the most he's ever done in the first over, which I am never going to forgive him for. Romario did his job. All-round performance, though. We said it the other day, Jarrod. 9 different RCBians have won player of the match in this IPL. And no batter did anything particularly fun, but they all chipped in. 43 was the highest score.
Hazelwood outside off stump. Okay. It's hit away for a boundary. No one in Bengaluru, in Bangalore, in RCB fans, no one at all cares because they have finally won a title after being the laughingstock, being abused, getting trolled online again and again. finally, RCB and Virat Kohli and the captain Patidar have got the title that they've all been looking for. And it is a great day to be an RCB fan. Punjab, they took it a long way. They were in front at certain times in that chase. Coming into the innings break, a lot of people had a lot of money on Punjab. But ultimately, the wicket was as tricky as we thought it was going to be. And unfortunately, they just lost too many wickets in that chase and got themselves behind in too many key areas. And so RCB are finally the winner.
They only won by 6. I'll tell you what.
They only won by 6.
Batting orders win you and lose you titles. If Shashank goes in ahead of Wadira and stays in, they win. Wadira got 15 off 18. And
yeah, he got absolutely
was
stuck, didn't he?
Not out, having bashed 4 of his last 5 balls to the fence. That's pretty massive, you know. But fair play to RCB and all the fans out there, because it's been a long 18 IPLs for you. And they've done it the way we said before the tournament, Jarrod. They've done it in the way where they've actually got a balanced side with multiple people doing stuff. 9 different winners of player of the match for them this season so far. Could even be 10. Who knows who's going to get it this one? Could be Crunell again, you know. They've shared it around the responsibility of doing good stuff. And as a team, they have won this IPL. They haven't won it just because Kohli's bossed it every time. They've won it because they picked lots of different bowlers who can take wickets, spinners, different types of spinners, different types of pacers. They actually fielded okay today. You know, they held their nerve on the boundary, didn't they? Salt and Livingston. Livingston, garbage all season, turned up today with 2 massive 6s and a really important catch. They've all chipped in. There isn't a single player out there for RCB that didn't contribute to their win. Yash Dayal got 3 overs, 1 for 18. That's amazing. Do you know what I mean? So every single one of their players, and it's the 12, not just the 11, did something really important today. You know, even Chahal came on and got Agarwal first ball. A great all-round performance, and that's the story of their season, and that's why they won the IPL. So fair play. Well done if you were on. Hopefully you followed us in on a lot of our trades over the course of these watch-alongs, because we've absolutely chopped it, haven't we, over the last week or so. Final didn't go as well as it could have done, but overall, happy days. Well done, everybody.
Just want to say a big thank you to Simon and Rob. I don't even know why Simon's on here. He just decided to come back, and people love him. And so here he is.
Invited by your team, Jarrod, who you should also be thanking about now.
I was about to, and then you talked over it. So who's the giant dick now, Simon?
Must be me.
Big thanks to Ruckshit and Muku on the back end, to Johnny and PJ, and who else on the back end who did the designing of the site, Simon? Have you got any other names?
Out. Don't miss Stu.
No, I'm never going
Adrian. So many people.
Jake did a terrible job with some of the quizzes. But also, obviously, to our fearless leader, Brooke, who I had to ban from the WhatsApp the other day because he wouldn't stop bothering everyone while they were trying to broadcast the game. But he's an absolute legend, and he's brought all this together. He is the Pedro Montazon of Cricket8. There's no doubt about that. We wouldn't be here without him. Please like and subscribe. Sign up on the website. You've seen how much fun this is. It's stupid fun. The squares game, the trading game, the quiz, whatever you want to do. The more you support us, the more you tell people about us, the more we can do. You know, we have managed to gamify cricket in a way that is not exploiting people. It's not, you know, doing anything wrong. It's literally just, you like cricket, we can make it even more fun somehow. And you can see how much fun we were having towards the end, despite the fact that that game fizzled out. But well done to RCB. I've got a lot of friends, obviously, who have been working behind the scenes and you know, involved in that franchise. So well done to all of them, and to the people who've been there for a very long time. I think Robbie Otapa was saying the other day that, you know, there's a couple of people who've been there since day one with RCB. So, you know, good on them for having stuck there all the way through. We are going to break here, and we will be back with a podcast on the Cricket8 channel in about 5 to 10 minutes, when the Bishop stopped counting his billions. Think you know bat and ball? Play the first ever social cricket trading game on Cricket8. You can play for free, acquire virtual coins, and jump right in. In Trader, you can strategically risk coins on live cricket matches across dozens of markets. Sign up now. Don't just watch the game, play the game.